Hello? Hello. Caption's going good. Yep, we're good. Good. Listen to some Banjo-Kazooie music, which I don't think I've ever streamed. And I was saying in chat, I might actually stream Knights and Bolts one of these days. I don't think I own it. I can probably track down a copy. Pawn shops are littered with that. No joke. Yeah. I went to a thrift store earlier this week. I got a tiny little cleaver that I'm gonna use for cheese. It's nice. Yeah. Hey, you guys want me to read the fucking Hobbit with you here? Yeah. My sister got me a box set of Heroic Tales, which is the Canadian print of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings 3rd edition. From like, when the fuck was this? 1970? Let me see. Front. Where the fuck are you? Doesn't say. Oh no, this is this. Is this the 2nd edition? Hold on. I have to double check this now. No, this is the 2nd printing. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, first published 1937, 2nd edition 1951, 3rd edition 1966. Published in Canada 1976. Jesus Christ, that was late. Yeah, you want to know something funny? The first page of The Hobbit has, what's his name? Thrower, his map. Just on the cover. With a weird orientation. It's north up. Or, sorry, north to the right. Which always confuses me. Yeah. It's also interesting. I can just read this shit. It's covered in fucking runes on it because Tolkien decided dwarves use runes to write. And I can just read that. Mind you, it's still in a different language that Tolkien made up. But it is there. Right? Yeah. That's fun. Or no, it's... Yeah, it's north left, actually. Yeah, it's east up. That's weird. Yeah. But I guess makes sense. Like, they didn't standardize that for a while. Anyways. The funny thing is, the book that I have of this, is the publication after they changed how Bilbo gets the ring. But the game that I got, The Hobbit for, was it PS2 or GameCube that I got? Might have been GameCube. Let's see. Yeah, it's GameCube. The GameCube one is based, I think, on the 1st or 2nd edition. Where The ring does not have any connection to Sauron. So that's interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. Get a coffee. Get that up a little bit more. We're starting late by a whole hour. I don't care. Been busy. Yeah. So I gotta raise the mic. This mic stand is so much better than the previous one. Even if it is a directional stand, it has to be facing a certain way. But I can just move the whole stand. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, just sit and chill, don't go anywhere, and some Fable 3 coming up. I'm back. Mm. Yeah, the one thing that's a problem with this mic mount, it's more a problem with the actual mic holder that I have. I can't rotate the mic independent of the stand. The arm has to be in line with the actual thing, or else it'll topple over. Right? I mean, it has more than enough weight to counterbalance itself. It's just the way I have this set up. I could put it on my left side, right? But then I'm more prone to hitting the damn thing, and also my monitor is in the way. Yeah. I could switch where the monitors are with each other, but then that's a whole other thing. Oh. Yeah. I think, you know, mainly the problem, it's the tablet. The tablet display I have. The cable just is not long enough to go through the hole in the desk down to my computer to where I want the tablet to be. It's like 3 inches too short. So like 6, 7 centimeters. Yeah. It is really good though. Right. I can just use a little pen here and like adjust volume. Dude, this fucking thing will... There we go. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I can just do that. Right. Lacking a physical mixer, being able to do that with the display tablet works very well. Anyways, we're going to do Fable 3 today. Post-game content. Post-balls clarity. Yeah. I went to my buddy's, like, was it work, picnic thing to celebrate their company centennial or whatever the fuck. It was decent. I'm just, you know, allergic to the sun. Snowman, right? It's partially that, and also the weather has been consistently 30 across the board. And the one day they planned that, it was 26 degrees with not a fucking cloud in the sky. So that was great. Anyways. What do you want to bet I'm gonna get a content claim for Kanjo Bazooka? Probably. Very likely. I would not be surprised. Capture card's good. Good. What game is in there, Fable? Good. And I have to switch the monitors. I got a new DisplayPort cable for my second monitor, so hopefully this will be proper. Oh, it's wrong thing. Monitor, you good? There we go. The preview is plugged into the wrong HDMI. That's what the problem is. Yeah, you would not believe the amount of issues we had just because the fucking HDMI, the video cable that was plugged into my second monitor was an HDMI to DisplayPort cable. Because my graphics card does not actually have HDMI ports on it. If you would believe that. Yeah. My motherboard has an HDMI port. But, you know, I was just lacking an HDMI cable. Or rather, I was lacking a DisplayPort cable.
No, please.
Say again. How loud can I make this?
I am here for you. I shall follow your lead. Approach any item, and I will do my best to encapsulate it.
I still don't have a new cable for my headphones, so we're still using the monitors for that.
When someone has given you a gift, I will keep it for you here until you wish to unwrap it. I shan't peek, I promise.
Oh. Nice.
That appears to be all of the gifts.
Anyways, we were going to do some post-game content here. We have just a few things. Yeah. I have Traitors Keep. I don't remember if this is the actual DLC or the preview shit. If this is the actual DLC, we're good. But if it's not, we're boned. Because I can't get it. Yeah. Temple's Treasure. That is the Aurora Dies. Yeah. Nice. So we're just gonna fast travel here. But yeah, we've had a few issues where like I'm just not physically close enough to the mic, so it's been very bass heavy because instead of boosting my voice, the compressor has been hitting the sound of the room. And yeah, filtering that out is damn near impossible. Hey, buddy, you're not dead, right? Yeah, because I saved everybody. Hey, give me that. Thanks. Anyways. What's this? Blacksmith? We have earned no gold for that. Fancy that. I also have the mic on axis for once, which I don't usually have. I usually have it off axis, which is... Actually, you know what? I can do that. Let's see. Oh, good lord, this is heavy. See, this works, but now the mic is blocking the display. So, No. Yeah. God, that probably sounded meaty. Anyways, die lady. What's this? Oh. Hello.
The blue dye represents sorrow. As you may imagine, this dye was the first to run out.
Nice. Is that... We're only missing 2.
Some of the flowers require virtually no water and grow in the harshest areas of the desert.
Huh. So which one... Let's see. Green, blue, red, yellow, purple, and pink? Yeah. This room does also get, like, physically brighter the more dyes are present. Yeah. Otherwise, there's basically no reason to come back here. Oh. Anyways.
Mighty one,
Welcome.
I don't actually know where the rest of the flowers are, is the thing. Yeah. I mean, like, obviously they're in the desert. And that's gonna be some ball aches.
For the
The standard way you're supposed to find them is that your dog will point you generally towards where they are, but he's guided less the way that it usually works. Like, he'll tell you to go in some direction, then you go that way, and then he points you in another direction. Which is not generally how the rest of the game handles it. Oh, hello. Oh. I think this game also might generally just be worse at pointing you where to go for that. Fable 2, the dog was basically a fucking metal detector. And, oh, yep. 90,000 gold. Ugh. Nice. And the rare books. That's gonna take a while. This is mostly just like finishing some stuff up. Oh, hello. Let's... yeah.
Unlimited power.
There you go. They just turn into skeletons. Cause why the fuck not? But yes, we do need to follow Doggo wherever they might go. Eh. Eh. Over here? Yep. Oh. Yeah, and some of them it just doesn't even go remotely towards. I don't think he points you towards them unless you're in like the designated dog looks this way area. Blicky. Or not? Fine. Good. I am curious to see if we can go... no. Perfectly walkable terrain. Game does not want me going up that way. Nice. There you are. He's like glitched, I think. Yep. Gotta take him out first, or it's just not worth it. It's definitely making contact, because I'm getting gold. Yeah. Anything here? Nope. And there's more. Good. I will say it's like impressively ominous having the gigantic fucking statue of the lady out there. But the way the game's camera works, when you actually get up close, you cannot see it. Like, yeah, you can look up, but not when the camera hits stuff. Oh yeah. Whole whack load of shit back there. Shifting sands. Yeah. A whack load of like Dark Souls ass detail out there and you can't go to it. Isn't that fucking dandy? Wherever this last flower is... I could not fucking tell you where it is.
At your command.
Okay. Oh? What'd you find? Oh. Just a pearl. Nice. Right. Well, wherever this last flower is, it's either this way or in there. And yeah, that's the most you can look up, unless... Yeah. Still fucking impressive, though. Imagine being the poor bastard commissioned to build that. I say commission. That would very much be a labor of love. Like, yeah. I mean, you could fund the building of that, but you need to have cult energy to fucking convince anybody to do that. With pre-industrial technology? Yeah. Yeah, it's either in the Veiled Path or... I don't know. I think we've cleared the Veiled Path clean, though. Probably. Is it over here? No? Okay. We're gonna be traversing the entirety of Aurora to find one flower. They're also supposed to be in, like, elevated areas, by the way. More than half of these flowers have been in ditches. In the middle of, like, fucking nowhere. Half of them have been inside caves. Well, half. A quarter of them have been inside caves. We do also need to open the rest of the demon doors. Still nothing here. Hello. I'll go. Yeah. Okay.
Your Majesty?
The boy is literally the only hint I want to point out. What did I name him? I think I've gone most of the game without saying his name. Dog. Right. Okay. That works. Oh my god. You collected all the rare desert flowers and returned a sense of cultural heritage to Aurora. Good. It's the orange one. It really just annoys me that the black dye is deprecated now. Yeah. The black dye was DLC, which is unobtainable now. I love these games a lot. They came out during the worst period of scummy DLC practices. And this game rightfully got shit canned for that. But yeah, why aren't the lights on here?
The purple dye represents our dreams. It is worn by those who wish to find wisdom in their sleeping state.
Hmm. And the last dye, which is orange. Blech. There really should be a weight mechanic in the game, even if there's no real purpose for it. I mean, obviously you can sleep in beds.
The orange dye represents strength. In ancient times, our fiercest warriors would wear it whenever they went into battle. The sacred dyes have been restored, and our culture is close to being whole again. May the blessing of our elders go with you.
Nice. Anything more to that? Eh. Nah, that's it. That's it. 10 guild seals per flower. That's it. Get fucked.
Ah, hello.
Hello.
That appears.
Pen is mightier. We are actually going to need to open the guide for this because these books are in asinine locations. Some of them are quest related, like you can't miss them if you're blind type shit. Others, yeah, just get fucked, basically.
Majesty.
Your Majesty, please accept this.
Thank you for the legally required bribe. Hello, sirs. Are you, buddy?
Well, hello there. I could use your help, you know, cleaning up the streets. I'm ashamed to admit it, but we've had a rash of jailbreaks, and not enough men on duty to track the criminals down. If you could help us out, I'd pay you for your time. Just find them and drag them back here. No doubt they'll put up a fuss, but you can handle it, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. We haven't done a single one of these.
That's great. With your help, we'll get the criminal scum off our streets once and for all.
I always have more to spend on new stock when people buy a lot.
Nice. Also, yeah, for the live demon door, the one that requires online, I'm just gonna make a burner account. Honestly, I say burner. I'm just gonna load up a guest character with a second controller. It's very silly. Hello, sir. What does he want? Sir?
Is there anything you could show me? Anything you could create for me?
He's not interested in my guns.
Are you married? Perhaps the two of you together could create something beautiful and pure?
Oh, he wants Right. Okay. I mean, that'll be fairly easy. Just butter somebody up. I say that, but then, you know. You know, just because I vibe with the fuck the rich thing, we should just pull somebody out of driftwood. You imagine that? Oh, hello, good sir. Do you perhaps have a good thing for me?
I just want to show you how much we
Yes.
appreciate
Who is this chuckle nuts?
Okay, fine. You got me.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
Go somewhere good.
You are great.
That was easy. I was here to collect the, well, deposit a book. This works too, I guess. Yeah.
Why go round me?
In a bit of a hurry, are you?
I do think Fable 2 has a lot more post-game content. Even just excluding DLC stuff.
No, I was framed. Really, I was.
This
They
stuff's
planted
decent,
those
though.
pies in my pocket, I tell ya. Oh, I thought you'd never let me go. No, not back to jail. I hate it in there, especially the food.
Aha! The underpants thief nabbed at last. We'll all be able to rest easier in our beds tonight. You're a real servant of the people. Please, take this for your help.
My man's taking panties? What? Okay. Brightwell's been cleaned up. Good to know. Yeah. Alright. Why are the wanted posters still up and shit? What the fuck?
Can I help you then?
What can I do for you then?
That makes sense.
All right, just what I wanted.
All week. Come back whenever you
Oh.
want. Good luck finding someone to. You're one of those exploiting
Hmm.
Ah!
My king.
Have you seen my dice collection?
Time to go to the library.
Our price is quite reasonable.
Who said that then? Couldn't have been that garden gnome.
And yes, this is gonna take a substantial amount of time. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get the final few books for this, but it's gonna take a bit because there is no tracking thing for this, and all the books are just all across Albion. Hello, sir. Oh, it's not even like marked right now. Yep. Says target. Alright. Yeah, just nowhere to be found. Right? Hey, buddy. Any hints? Nada. So, yeah, we gotta look this up. Fable 3. Rare books. Okay. The IGN guide, because it hasn't failed us yet. Except for the one time it did. Alright. First book. Famous Kings of History, Marcus Ivy. Do we have that? I think it's in order here. Probably haven't. We're just gonna go by area to get all of these. Because, yeah, fuck finding all of these by luck. There's 30 of them. The silver keys are more bearable because, yes, there's 50 of them, but they glow. And they fly in the air and are reasonable to find. The books are just books, right? So the Pull and Quandary Pub, which is over here. Yeah. Nightstand of the bedroom. There we go.
Marcus Ivy was the fourth ruler to be named Marcus. However, he believed this fact diminished his importance, so he insisted that the letters after his name were merely an oddly spelled surname. No member of his court ever took issue with this, partly out of fear of reprisal, and partly because, well, how could you have that conversation and not have it be unbelievably awkward?
Marcus the Fourth. Okay. Got ya. Marcus Ivy. That's cheeky. The book in the reliquary we got.
Let me know if I can help.
Book Attack of the Killer Puffins. It was behind the furbishings place. I believe we got that. Yeah.
The shop's doing well.
Yeah, there's a lot of these just strewn about.
Some fuzz for your face.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, as well designed as these places are, I don't think anything's gonna beat Fable 2's Power Stone.
At your command.
Just the density of it was nice. Yeah, we're just double checking that I got this. It would have been over here. Yeah, we got that. Yeah. Very unsafe book for boys is in a two-knock house nearest to the academy. That would be over there. It's off the banister. That's an odd place to put a book.
Grease one large round cake pan. Combine flour, eggs, butter, sugar and salt in a large mixing bowl. Beat thoroughly, then pour mixture into cake pans. Bake for 30 minutes and allow to cool. Note, this activity is, in fact, perfectly safe and most appropriate for right before your mum discovers you've done any of the other things described in my book.
Just slapping on a 3-1 on this. Yeah. Where am I going? The other rare book is Carl Tendency. This is also in the reliquary. It's on the pedestal. We might have already gotten this, but no reason not to look. The final book, you need all other 29 books. Yeah. Anyways, we need to enter the reliquary. Why are you here, boners? Illegal. We gotta go this way. Just dicking about everywhere. Apparently. Actually, let's go there. There you go. There is also a particularly nasty collectible in this. Behind a breakaway door. And said door, sorry, breakaway door. Breakaway passage, and it's one of like the only ones in the game, as far as I'm aware. In a very just awful area. It might actually be a DLC area, but yeah. Anyways, this is supposed to be on a pedestal back here. Oh. Not that way. Here. Bow. There it is.
Carl Tendency was hunting with a friend when tragedy struck. Attempting to climb over a mossy log, Carl slipped and his rifle fired, the bullet striking his friend squarely in the chest. It was almost certainly an accident, but still, he did kill him. So I'm well within my rights to include it here. I guess, given the banality of the circumstances, he wasn't really famous. But when this book comes out, he bloody well will be then.
Yeah. Finding the right mix range for this game is a little asinine. Famous Kings, King Cedric is in the Dweller Camp, which we actually haven't checked out since restoring. We also haven't repaired any of the fucking buildings here. Yeah. Those just go down like a constant rate. And there is no pausing that. I actually looked it up. It's like once every 5 minutes. The condition of the houses that you own in the game go down by 1%. Or no, it's like, yeah, it's weird. Basically, it's like every 20 payments, every property in the game is guaranteed to have 0 quality condition. But the game does not alert you consistently when the condition of any of the houses goes down.
Hello there, your majesty.
Hello.
Dress for success with our fine range of clothing. Greetings, sir.
Oh, wow. Oh, this bridge is in better condition. Huh. Doggo, you found a dig spot? Men's pajamas. Oh, hello. Quite a few of these people love me. Good to know. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's like the house up on this ridge here that has the book. The Dweller Camp or Driftwood.
Come back anytime. That's a fine item. There you go.
Yeah, sure. I own the store. Yeah, it's this one here. Do you see the problem here? No, you can't, because you can't see shit. Good lord. It's right there. No, this is the wrong one. A hut called Wimpet's Sniffle.
Ah, hello.
Oh, good lord. Hey? What? On the winding path. Winter wagon. Old reliable. Oh, there it is. Fucking hell. Yeah. It's way out.
I like you because you seem nice.
This way. Yeah. It's the trouble with the map not actually being accurate, it's representational. Oh, there's also... This is new. They got a hot spring here? What? What? Yeah. Huh. Okay. Treasure chest. And some shit. Random goblet. Oh my god.
King Cedric the Just but Fair was a lover of the arts. He commissioned elaborate spectacles at his palace, often with himself as the main performer. He particularly enjoyed shadow puppetry. When not on stage, Cedric introduced several harsh and unorthodox legal reforms. During his reign, over 70 members of the aristocracy were executed. 3 for treason, 1 for conspiracy, and 68 for misidentifying the animal or thing he was depicting.
Huh.
Hi there. How can I help?
Interesting. This is such a fucking out-of-the-way place. Probably nice and cozy, but yeah. Anyways, Miss Peak has 3 books. Famous Killer Xavier Schmedley. Oh, please tell me. I think I got that one. The Book in the Monorail, got that one. Book of Mysteries, got that one. Sunset House. Oh. Did I not get this one? Possibly not. Yeah. And yeah, there's not a lot of demon doors in this game. There's only 9. Get the fuck off my property, bitch. Ugh. Whew. My house is getting covered in vines and shit. What the fuck? Okay. It is on the little bench here. Yeah. Different bench. Yep.
Baron von Orphan was a dabbler in the black arts, particularly alchemy. As a young nobleman, he applied a sample of his own blood, mixed with various alchemical substances, to a mandrake root, and created a small, diminutive version of himself, a homunculus. It was his dark aim that this creation would become a vessel for any ailment or malady which would otherwise plague the Baron himself. From that day forward, Baron von Orphan suffered no disease, no wound, no wart, nary any affliction at all. Thus it was that the Baron lived well past the age of 80, until one day he accidentally knocked the homunculus into an alembic of powerful acid. There, it promptly dissolved, and the horrified Baron, seeing this, steeled himself for the worst. But was fine. Turns out he just had a really amazing constitution.
Wow. Okay. That is a very disturbing aspect of early medicine. Like Age of Alchemy, early chemistry sort of shit. People trying to manufacture people. So you get shit like homunculi that are an attempt at people manufacturing a person. It was all mostly hoax bullshit. Peasantry to dupe people out of money. But there was a very real attempt in the medical world to artificially create people. Anyways. We have to go check out the tattooist. Way the fuck over here. Oh, jeez. Hey, buddy. Oh, hold on. Let me swap out to blades.
The armory is at your
Yeah.
disposal. Why just stab or shoot your enemy when you can set them on fire?
Or, no. Shock blades.
An excellent combination.
There we go. Lightning blade. Oh yeah, you get an achievement for doing all the different combinations. We should probably do that. Oh jeez. Wait, hold on. Fuck that guy specifically. Oh, the chain effect too. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah. Oh. Oh, the lady that we brought here put flowers down. Oh. We gotta go this way. So is there anything over here? No. Yeah, I do think this game could have done with a compressor on the audio. Or just everything mixed slightly higher. The audio range is just way too wide for like standard listening. Get fucked. Yeah. Actually, you know, we went the wrong way. Yeah, I boosted the volume by like 10 decibels. And then put a 3-to-1 compressor at like 20 threshold. Negative 20 threshold. Yeah, like even Fable 2, the volume wasn't nearly as wide. Don't get me wrong, I love dynamic range, but the game has a very fine line between too loud and way too quiet. There's really no in between for the most part. I think the AI is having issues. Also, yeah, like half the areas in the game are just trees and some crack shacks.
The first core principle of our economic theory can be summarized thusly. Greed is good for you. Now, let us clarify who we mean by you. Not you, at least not directly. Greed is directly good for the government, because the more you spend to acquire material possessions, feed your family, etc., the stronger the economy becomes. And the more the government earns in taxes. A strong economy coupled with a strong government creates an environment in which progress is limitless and virtually anything is possible. And therein lies the indirect benefit of your greed. Of course, given your greediness, in all likelihood you will not survive long enough to benefit from society's affluence, being grossly overweight yourself. But think of your children. Yes, they will be predisposed to obesity and an early death just as you were, but their short lives will be far more luxurious than yours. Which brings us to the second core principle. Quality is more important than quantity.
That's a very cheeky way at, like, actual good economic theory. Hoarding money is not good, but hoarding bullshit, sure. If you have a fuck ton of money, spend the money. On, like, everything. Then other people will have money. So they can make shit that, like, you want to get. Right? Anyways. Famous Kings is in the ossuary. Oh, fucking hell. Which means we gotta backtrack all the fucking way back here. And we're gonna have to come back here as well because Oswald is gonna tell us about a book once we hand him 15. And we have to dig that bitch up. Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you for following. We're doing a lot of post-game content. And by a lot, I mean what exists. We got all the flowers, but we still got to do the books and the DLC. Why is the game like this? Holy shit. Doesn't auto aim to what's within your line of sight. It does it to what's physically closer. Which, when there's birds... Ugh. It's good. Can't remember any post things. Yeah. I mean, like, there's a good chunk, like, right after you finish the game. But for the most part, Fable 2 has more post-game content. I think their intention with this one was to put the post-game stuff mostly in DLC. And they got in flack for that, actually. Yeah. I was mentioning it before, but this game came out during like the worst period of like DLC content, the way companies were handling it. Fable 3 was one of the games that had on-disc DLC content, which means money you had to buy as DLC was already present on the disc. And I've mentioned it a few times already. The dyes. Black dye is on-disc DLC for this. Hello again. Hey, Fable Fanatic, how you doing? It's... And yeah, like, you know, welcome new people. If you did not hear about this, you know, hate to break it to you, on my birthday this year, July 29th, the Xbox 360 Marketplace got shut down. So if you do not presently own all of the DLC for Fable 3, you cannot buy it anymore. Or install it. Finish the Owl House this weekend. Ooh. I keep seeing a lot of that game. I have not watched it. Wait, seriously? Yes. Now, if Fable 3 is on, like, Game Pass or whatever, you can still play it through that. Why? Deprecation. It just costs them more money to keep it up than it's worth. Where the fuck? Okay, it's by the gold door. It's a cartoon, not a game. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Owl House. I keep seeing stuff of it. I've just not watched it. Alright, let me see if I got this right. Door over here. Here it is.
Old King Oswald had a long and peaceful reign, but as he grew older, he became obsessed with his own mortality. Actually, at first he was obsessed with someone else's mortality, but then he switched to his own. He had heard the legends of the fabled elixir of immortality and the fables of the legendary secret of the ages, so he summoned many knights of the realm and commanded them to go forth and search for the key to eternal life. So desperate was he that he decreed any knight who returns without the elixir will be executed. So none of them came back, and he died in due course. It was not one of Oswald's better decrees.
I love that. A lot of these books are jabs at real historical figures, by the way. That's a jab at Emperor Qin of China, who was so fucking obsessed with becoming immortal. He was one of the guys that drank mercury, by the way. He executed people that, like... I don't even remember what exactly it was. There was bullshit with that all the time. I knew you were gonna say Emperor Qin. Yeah. Scratches that funny witchy Halloweeny story itch. Yeah. Yeah, Owl House is a interesting show I gotta watch. It's made by the same people that did Gravity Falls, right? Some of them. Yeah. There are 2 books in Bowerstone Industrial. Yeah, there are people drinking mercury for millennia, convinced it was a fucking elixir of immortality. Needless to say, they died of mercury poison. Because of course they did. The creator did art for Gravity Falls, and one of the lead characters is voiced by Alex Hirsch. Oh, nice. Did you get through all the demon doors? No. We have a few of them, but there's 2 I've avoided. One is the live door, which I'm just gonna cheese that because my Xbox is stupid. The Wi-Fi is not working, so if I wanted to do that legit, I can't. Not right now, anyways. So I'm just gonna make a dummy account and load that up locally for co-op. So I'm gonna be 2, like, double controllers on this shit.
Greetings, sir.
For that. I actually have to track down a second controller for that. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I need to find the bar, which is where this thing is. There it is. Yeah, Emperor Qin, I think Genghis Khan at one point was recorded as drinking mercury. King Alexander, one of the kings of Duvith, most of the Roman emperors.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
They may have died from mercury, but they are forever immortal in our books. Yeah. Anyways, where is this? It's on top 4. Not this place. No, it's by the panel. There it is.
Terran's posture returned from work on an otherwise uneventful day to find his wife in bed with another man. Unable to control his rage, Posture leapt upon the couple with the firm intention of killing them both. However, his hands found only one throat. When all was said and done, his wife lay dead, and the unknown adulterer had fled. I think I left one of my good shoes there, too.
One of the kings of Duvith? Duvith. Old kingdom from, I think it was Ireland. Mortimer was the adulterer. Yeah, yeah. Which is cheeky. Alright. Another book. In the Cesspools, which I do not fucking remember where that is.
Don't recall ever seeing that before.
Did I grab the book for this? I don't know. But yeah, Duvith was an ancient kingdom, like pre the founding of England. Right? I know too much of this bullshit, honestly. But yeah. One of the characters in Lord of the Rings is actually named after a prominent figure in history from Duvith. Quite a few people actually in that general area. Like Gandalf. That's an old wise man in like ancient history. I don't remember who specifically. Those boxes were purple. Those boxes were purple. Why were those boxes purple? The name means wand elf. In Tolkien's shit, perhaps. Or you mean literally? Yeah, Gandalf. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, there's a thing here. Oh. We have to locate a door somewhere. Oh, it's in one of the homes back here. Yeah. And I own it, so we can just pop in. Yeah, what was it? God, I'm stumped now. There's a few of them. Recently listened to a story on YouTube about a Roman emperor near the start of the modern era who encountered elves by the Elbe River. Yeah. There is weird shit regarding that, by the way. There is historical accounts of Vikings running into frost giants when they sailed over the sea westward. And a couple historians are convinced they were actually talking about Newfoundland natives. So, Aboriginals from Newfoundland. So, it's entirely possible that the legends of the Dark Elves, or, well, you know, elves, and frost giants, they're just talking about Native Americans. They call them the Skrellings. That too! Yeah. Anyways, there's a book here somewhere. Oh no, we got it. Okay. But there's a similar thing with when the Japanese first encountered the Spaniards. Not Spaniards, merchants from Barbarous. Literally barbarians. Their description of them was goblin. The Japanese word for goblin is how they described the first European merchants to arrive. And that's in historical documents. I believe the giants existed. Probably. But like...
Greetings, my lord.
Because I believe in Norse mythology, the gods are not like all-powerful, you know, erase your dick motherfuckers from the heavens. They're just dudes who live a long-ass time, right? Odin was just a vengeful motherfucker. Who would hang your children. Can I please have your order? That's real, by the way. And can shapeshift, yeah, that too. We have to go to Millfields? I got that book. Hello, got that one, maybe. Lightning.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
Yeah. Also a kidnapper, yes. Fun fact, the crows that Odin is so heavily referenced with, and associated with, are the spirits of the children that he kidnapped and hanged. Norse gods were fucked up, right? And they weren't actually referred to, like, proper as gods. They were called the Aesir and Vanir. What the fuck's going on with the game? Okay. You guys saw that, right? The game wasn't frozen, it just stopped. Inspired Santa Claus in some way? Yes. American Santa Claus is a weird amalgamation of a lot of patron saints and historical deities. Like Saint Nicholas, Krampus, Father Winter, whole bunch of shit. Birds overload the game. Rides into Ragnarok on Loki's son, the 8-legged horse. Oh yeah. Loki fucked around and sired a bunch of fucked up shit. Like Jormungandr. The fucking world serpent is Loki's kid. I don't remember if it was Fenrir or Garm that he fucked. But yeah, either Fenrir or Garm. The fucking giant wolf. One of those two he fucked. And had a kid with. Yeah, Loki gave birth a couple times. I think Jormungandr is actually the one he gave birth to. Who else? Yeah, it's a whole bunch of fuck.
Right. Time to carve our names on your heart.
Fenrir's son? Okay, it might have been Garm then. Yeah.
Service, my king.
Oh god. Yeah. Norse mythology does not clarify whether or not Garm or Fenrir are the same thing. Especially when you involve Thor. World Serpent kills Thor. That's the weird thing. Norse mythology is one of the few things that includes time travel in its own mythos. Because there are stories where Thor is killed by the World Serpent, but then Thor kills the World Serpent. In Ragnarok, yeah. Time travel? I did not know this. Yeah, so the World Serpent, Jormungandr, is literally the Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. So he travels through his own lifespan, and it's fucked up.
Getting struck by lightning is a very bad thing. Usually it'll kill you outright. You have a 1 in 2 million chance of being struck by lightning. the best defense is never to go outside during a storm. Even safer, don't go outside at all, ever. Find a nice big building like an observatory and just hide in there.
Who voices Horatio Slacks? It's gotta be somebody named Column or something. But yeah, the Jormungandr at Ragnarok is younger than Jormungandr that is the one killed by Thor. You're more likely to get hit by lightning than attacked by a shark. Yes. In the case of some people, you're 5 times more likely. There are motherfuckers alive that have been consecutively struck by lightning like 5 fucking times in a row and lived. Shit is hilarious. Oh god. Okay. Liver of Darkness, we got that one. Fuck these guys.
Gotcha.
But yeah, when Thor believes he killed Jormungandr, he actually sends him back in time. Like Ragnarok is supposed to be this ridiculous cataclysmic event that is cyclical because it involves a couple Aesir that are associated with the passage of time, and also Asgard in some interpretations is a representation of Midgard in the future. So yeah. And that's without getting into like the whole mess of like what is considered Norse canon to historians or not. It's a whole thing. If you want a synopsis of what Ragnarok is, Odin's a bitch. Basically. Odin's a bitch. Mentor just hated Thor. To be fair, Thor kind of sucks. The Odin sons all suck a lot, man. Even Baldur. Anyways, we got that. Firestone Market, 2 books.
Welcome to...
Except Hel, lover, yeah. I think Hel is the only deity in the Norse mythos that isn't explicitly just a fucking asshole. Like, Odin is a controlling jackass father. Thor's a bum who's his muscle and enforcer. Baldur's a fucking bravado dickhead that thinks he's immortal and untouchable, which is kind of true. Chat A. Welcome. Who else? Was it Bori? One of Thor's kids? He's an asshole. A little less so, but he still sucks. Loki's an attention whore. Which none of his parents helped whatsoever.
Got too much gear? Sell it to me.
Yeah. They just all suck.
To see you, Your Majesty.
No, he's not. He is. I mean, he's a mischievous prick. In, like, the best possible way. Everything he did as, like, a bet or whatever he did to get Odin's attention. Because he was jealous. Like, fucking up Thor's hammer. He made a bet with, the guy that made Thor's hammer. Sindri and Brock. And the reason why Thor's hammer is so stubby is because Loki fucked with Brock when he was working on Thor's hammer. Specifically so he could win a bet. And he still lost the bet because Brock and Sindri were so good at making shit that the hammer was just better. Better than Greek. Oh yeah, no, the Greek pantheon is the worst. The only good person in the Greek pantheon is Hades.
Greetings, sir.
Where have you been, Doug? Lots of adventures?
And that is solely because he doesn't treat his wife like shit.
Your Majesty.
Hades has his own problems, but he doesn't treat his wife like shit, so he is objectively better than the rest of the pantheon. He tricked her, yes. But like, he doesn't abuse her. I'm not condoning, like, anything Hades does in like, the mythos. It's just he is the only person that once he has a wife in the pantheon, he doesn't mistreat her. Zeus cheated on his wife so often, it is the sole reason for every single fucking story in Greek history. Triton only exists because Poseidon cheated on his wife. Medusa only exists because I think it's Athena was petty. Names of Jupiter's moons. Yeah. Anyways, where the fuck is this? I gotta go. The cock and crown. Cock in the crown. And it is upstairs. Anyways. I didn't know the kids could pet your dog. Yeah. It's just, you know, this game runs at a bastard pace.
Is an evil tyrant. Monarchy, what is it good for? Never should the lives of the many be controlled by the will of one man. Or woman. Seen that. Doesn't work either. Anyway, what we need is a republic. In the past, I've called for democracy, but I was speaking to some people and they really opened my eyes to this republic thing. Rise up to overthrow the monstrous autocrat. In the meantime, appoint me as supreme ruler. I will faithfully oversee the transition from monarchy to republic, strictly on a temporary basis. Really, no, really, I mean it. You can trust me.
Nice. I do love these games having the little political satire that they do. But yeah, in case you haven't noticed it, this game just does really stupid things with rendering. It runs at 60 FPS, but it has a double frame blend for like motion blur. So it's effectively at 30 FPS. So like rotating the camera, you can't make out shit. Fable 2 does not have this issue. Like, yeah.
I give hard cash for your unwanted goods.
That's why you can't like find anything in this game for the most part, because turning the camera makes it impossible to see anything. It wouldn't be a problem if the game just had more sampling, but anyways, I missed a few things here. Some say she did it to protect her. Athena with Medusa. I mean, Athena cursed Medusa because Apollo couldn't keep his dick in his pants. And instead of punishing Apollo by giving a swift kick in the dick, she made the woman who he went after incapable of ever being looked at by another human being ever. That is the pettiest bullshit I could possibly think of. And it does not surprise me in the slightest. But yeah, they have like lots of nice little details like this. But I've said this in the past, like
Mines, the best jewels.
Fable 3 just alters the map layout in such a weird way that you don't really get time to pay attention to anything anybody's doing. Because most of your time is holding A, running through all this shit, trying to get through it as fast as possible. I think the length of this bridge is double what it is in Fable 2. And there's nothing on it anymore. There used to be vendors on this bridge. And now it's empty. And this is with the good ending, too. Like, there's fucking nobody here. Don't know if you were responding to my messages. Can't hear you. You can't? Is the game too loud? That better? Sorry. I have a compressor on this game because the audio is just very quiet. Anyways, there's another book on the outside of the wall on the right at the very end.
Good to see you.
Oh, shit. There's that as well. The fucking They really could have kept Barrowstone the same for the most part. It would have been fine. The load zone regions are just really... eh. Hercules has a twin? Yeah. I admittedly don't know nearly as much about, like, Greek stuff. Oh, you took your headphones off. That's why you couldn't hear me. Okay. Just raise that back to where it was then. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know why they did this like this. Book is right here. Nope. No. Is it upstairs?
I'm a really big fan.
Oh. It's supposed to be on like a dresser thing, which is not in here, so one over. Possibly. Okay.
I don't want your autograph anymore.
The interior in here is different from what it's saying. So it's not in here. Enter the top floor. Oh.
King Logan's greed knows no bounds. How cruelly does he fleece our citizens of their hard-won coin through his onerous and unjust taxes? And how cruelly does his lick-spittle lackey, that rapacious dog Reaver, harshly exploit his...
How are you supposed to find that on your own?
The time has come for change. Real change. What we need is a democracy. I know, I'm always on about republics, but I did some further reading and I really think democracy offers a pretty compelling package. Shake off the yoke of monarchy, good people, and join me in the glorious struggle to create a new democracy. Or a republic is fine if you really have your heart set on that, but I do think we'd be missing out on a few things. As usual, my offer to oversee all aspects of government during the transition is still on the table.
Would you live in one of these apartments? Well, I mean, this is just like a flat, basically. I mean, it's decent. Like, you know, ignoring the rundown furniture. But, you know, no shitter. No kitchen. So, eh. You know. Like, double the size, maybe? You know? Include a kitchen, like, over here, maybe? And, yeah, maybe. You passed up a scroll in that house on the lower stair? Eh. Nothing to grab. Oh. That's a steal. It's a toy sword. Yeah, what's on the shelves doesn't actually reflect what you'll get off of it, because the game's funny like that. Anyways, Old Quarter. There are toolbooks. Have you done all the Easter eggs? I don't think I have. I don't know. We found 2 of the portal Easter eggs. We found the throwback room for Portal 2, or Fable 2, that had all the stuff you could find in Fable 2. Old Quarter, we gotta go to. Let's see. We've gone through the Veiled Path, which isn't really Easter egg stuff. It's just leftover, not quite cut content. Let's see. One of these books is by the statue.
Prices may be high, but the quality is second to none.
Yeah, Old Quarter is one of the areas that I really think is worse than in the original. I say original, Fable 2. Like, they shrunk this down and turned it into one road. When Old Town in Fable 2 was like proper old London, like weird stupid alleys and stuff, right? I think we got this one. It's on base. Yeah, okay. Invocation of the Watchers. We got that one. Yeah. Bowerstone Castle, got that one. Silver Pines. Boxing. We might have gotten that. Have you been to the Sweeney Todd area? No. I've actually never been to England, funny enough. Well, consciously. We apparently went down to Yorkshire or something when I was an infant, but not that I would ever remember. I have family in that area. Oh, you mean in the game? Sweeney Todd stuff. Maybe. I don't remember anything from the Sweeney Todd stuff. Oh? A gun? My weapon's better than yours. Italy, Spain, Vatican, Canada, Czech, Vienna, and Budapest. I don't know. Hungary. Yes. Prague, yeah. One of the guys I watch on Twitch went to Prague recently. Did a IRL stream. Just walking around. And I fuck with that architecture. Like, hell yeah, man. That shit makes me angry about how dog shit American cities are. Nothing against Prague. Like, you know. some of that, like, architecture envy. What walkable cities and all that. Want to see the Beowulf manuscript. Frank's Casket, St. Martin's, Canterbury, St. Peter's. America's just crap in my opinion. Yeah. There's a few places in the Toronto area and Vancouver that are rather explicitly designed after like French cities and some places in Japan. And those are like the two best areas in like the entire fucking country.
It's the great ruler.
Everything else is suburban bullshit and just like, God, I fucking hate it. Homes built into the cliffs southwest, yeah.
Boxing is a wonderful activity for boys. The first thing you'll need, besides a mate willing to let you hit him, is a pair of boxing gloves. These can be purchased from a leather craftsman or stolen out of the locker of a boy you don't like. Now, the idea behind boxing gloves is twofold. To protect the boxer's hands and to minimize injury to the opponent. At least, that's what you should tell your mum when you ask her to buy them for you. She'll think you sound very mature. Now, be sure to use that word twofold as well. That will really impress her. Anyway, the real point of boxing gloves is they allow you to hide large, heavy metal weights, which will really knock your opponent's lights out. That'll teach him.
Nice gloves. Or I'm going out of business.
The
Greetings, my lord.
unsafe book for boys, by the way. If you haven't caught on, that's a very on the nose parody of the dangerous book for boys, which is actually a book it's actually a book I read as a kid. It is a very cheeky book. That just barely... The guy wrote it in such a way that it could still be put into, like, elementary school libraries. It was full of shit like how to make a fucking cherry bomb. Right? Or, you know, how to make a slingshot. Yeah, you mentioned Beowulf. I tried to read Beowulf earlier, a little bit last month. In original Old English. And good fuck, man. Listen, I love, like, just the aesthetic look of the runic writing system. But, yeah, modern English is very different. Which, you know, partly Old English was phonetically consistent.
Greetings, sir.
Which is what fucks me up. The Beowulf manuscript used the Roman alphabet. Oh no, you know what it was? It's not Old Runic, it's Younger Futhark, which is runes mixed with Latin. So it still has a thorn, wind, woad, and all that. But it also has, you know, alpha, beta, kappa, delta, all that shit. So yes, you can read it, but there's still runes in there that you have to learn how to pronounce. Where am I going? We have to...
Welcome to the sanctuary.
Dangerous things. Stargazing, I think we got that. Aurora. Hang gliders, got that. Barnaby Beetle. I believe we got that. Shifting sands. Oh, let's hand out a bunch of things here. But yes, I actually did look at the like what is a transcription of the manuscript. And I can actually look this up. Beowulf in Old English. Familia Sancti Heronem. Yeah. Yeah, this is... There you go. There you go. Yeah. So on the right, proper English. Left, that is Younger Futhark. That is English before they finished removing the runes. That's Eth, Ash, Thorn. Let's see, Thorn again. Is there Woad in here? No. Another Eth. Let's see. Yeah, like reading any of this. if you don't know how to pronounce like a handful of the characters here, you're fucked. You are completely fucked. And then, you know, also, it's a different language. Outright. Let's read this. I can somewhat read this. Except they're being stupid. Right. Did they replace all the K's with C's? Yes, they did. Fuck you so much. Oh, that's good. That's good. The letter C does not exist in Old English. It was the letter K. So they changed all the K's to C's. That's lovely. Okay. Tegeninge Thrym Gefrynen Huthe Ethlinges Ellen Fremeden. Yeah. So yes, I can read this, but they transliterated. They have transliterated this. Why do you do that? Why did you do that? That's stupid. Does anybody care about me going on a tangent about Old English? Probably not, but here we are. Oh, hey, Midgard. Sort of. Midgard. Never seen K in Old English. Yeah, it's like a really early transliteration thing. The letter K only exists in the English language because Latin didn't need it. When you see the name Julius Caesar written, it's not Julius Caesar, it's Julius Kaiser. Because C did not get used as an S. The only reason why K is in modern English is because the French are stupid. And they changed the sound of the C to an S. And we put so much French into English that we needed to distinguish the two. It's very silly. I mean, they did their best here, you know, sort of transliterating this. If you want to see what proper Old English looks like, this is proper Old English. These are Futhark runes. This is what the English language used before Rome invaded. We had a unique letter for Ing. It was a diamond. Ingwas. Right? I have stones with those runes. Yeah. And like, I have the Hobbit next to me here. Tolkien just decided, like, yeah, he's gonna transcribe the Dwarven language using Futhark and then gaslit everybody. Let me read this for you, right? The first page of the 3rd edition of The Hobbit has a fucking index, or no, a foreword, explaining moon runes. Tolkien calls these fucking characters you're seeing on screen moon runes. Because apparently a fucking professor at the University of Oxford didn't know the name Futhark. Or maybe he thought people were too dumb to care about that. Yeah, TOS, that's the symbol for tier. Berkenen. The symbol for Bluetooth is literally just Berkenen and Giebo. Just crossed with each other. Right? Because it is Herald Bluetooth, which that's translated wrong. It's like Gerald. Yeah, Bluetooth is literally just B and G overlaid on each other. So there's a fact for the day. And I can actually type this bullshit because I have a keyboard active. So if I just want to say hello, there you go. There's some runes for you. Ooh, yeah. Futhark's in Unicode, right? Yeah. If you're using Windows 10, it's just built in. Just type Futhark into your search when you, like, do a new keyboard. It's mapped to QWERTY already, right? I mean, it's not one-to-one. Like, they put Thorn on Q. I have Windows 11. Yeah, it should still be there. I have your key, which is a funny thing. It just lets me type diacritics without needing to do everything. There's a difference between, like, standard Thorn and Futhark Thorn, as you can see in there. Right? It's silly. Phones don't have Futhark. I don't know why. They just don't. They can display it, no problem, but no phone that I've ever used has a Futhark keyboard. And I've tried to find it, but I just can't. Anyways, we're heading back to Brightwall to hand in a fuck ton of books. Because a lot of these we can't find. Unless, you know, we hand in more. They need it. Yeah, there was a lawsuit a while ago of iPhone not providing a keyboard for specific languages, like Bakmal, for Norway. Because there's two different versions of Norwegian. There's Nynorsk and Bakmal. And Bakmal has certain characters that don't show up in Nynorsk. And it just... iPhone didn't have those character sets and wouldn't provide them. So there was that. And there's a lot of languages that you just can't type, despite the fact they're modern languages. Japan actually had a super high influx of English literacy because the first couple iPhones didn't have IME support. You couldn't type in kana on iPhone for like 10 years. Antique store yesterday saw a book on rhetoric from 1814. Ah. Was gonna stream this game, but I'd rather watch others play it. It's a time sink, I'm not gonna lie. This game is much better to just play on your own. Fable 2 is much better as a stream game. Fable 1 is miserable. If you're gonna stream Fable 1, do the anniversary edition. And only if you really want to.
Books coming in. I really cannot thank you enough. Another book for the Academy. How wonderful.
Like, seriously. We streamed Fable The Lost Chapters on original hardware. It fucking sucked. Which the anniversary edition had pretty loading screens. Yeah. The title screen for Fable 1, you can just leave that on your TV and it's like a perfect Christmas wallpaper. Honestly, like, I love that aesthetic. And I do wish the anniversary edition kept it. That's one of the reasons I didn't stream the anniversary edition. I have it, but I actively chose to stream the Xbox original version on original hardware because I honestly believe anniversary edition is butt fucking ugly.
Capital work, my friend. You have brought us over half the books we need. I've managed to uncover the location of another out-of-the-ordinary volume I hope you'll be able to retrieve for the Academy. I think you will find this one quite appealing, if I do say so myself. It's sort of a chronicle of your father, though instead of focusing on him, it focuses on his companions.
Oh.
A fascinating approach, really. Very few people know much about those other heroes. They were mostly of the unsung variety. The author is dead, and apparently the book was buried with her. Imagine treating such an invaluable historical record that way. It's an affront to common decency.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid you'll have to dig up her grave. But what is life without a little exhumation?
I know what this one is. Pangs of Sunset. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Really? You will? Oh, fantastic.
Lady Greytime? Oh, no. You wish.
Not that it has come up on very many occasions, I grant you. Well done. You found one.
Oh, you fucking... You fucking wish. The book we're about to find was about Lady Grey. Oh. I honestly, I have not been to a library in the past 3 fucking years. I've gone to bookstores, but that's, you know, not the same, right? The last books I bought actually were the volumes of Overlord that I have. Yeah. Morningwood. Goody. Rented a book about ghost towns. Ah. There's a ghost town in northern Saskatchewan in Canada here that is called Uranium City. Take a wild guess why it's a ghost town. I think I've mentioned that place a few times. Ew. Yeah. Rent a mystery story. Yeah, North America is covered in ghost towns, and yeah, like that is entirely just shitty capitalism for the most part. Those towns would be perfectly fine nowadays if it weren't for the fact they were entirely just company towns that got shafted the moment business ran out on their export. I know Uranium City from Anna Pansu's cover of that song Monique Gibeau from The Rise of the Cyclone. No idea. Want to go to wherever Salem is? Oh, every Salem there is, yeah. My brother has a cat named Salem, actually. Salem is one of those places where there's a lot of misinformation about its history just because of the Headless Horseman story. You know, Ichabod Crane. And a lot of it's like active propaganda to cover up the fact they just massacred a bunch of people for no goddamn reason. Multiple times. Sleepy Hollow. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Salem's a cat and Sabrina Teenage Witch. Yeah, that's entirely why my brother named his cat that. One is the capital of Oregon, have the ugliest state capitol building, and the city that inspired Silent Hill. Yeah. God, I don't remember the name of it. It's the one that has Hell's Gate. Do you know about Hell's Gate, chat? Oh, I finna fucking tell you about Hell's Gate if you don't. That story is fucked up. But it's still around too. Hell's Gate is still open. Ugh. Let's see. There's a video called Hellgate London. People burned a bunch of natural gas. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't remember what town it is, but there was a city where you know they wanted to do some mining, but there was a bunch of natural gas in the area they had to get rid of before they could start doing that. So, you know, their thought was, oh, well, we can just burn it all, right? That'll be easy. They severely underestimated how much fucking natural gas there was. So they threw a match in to this pit, and it exploded, and it has been burning ever since. And that pit has been burning for about 40 years now? At least. And they called it Hell's Gate.
Teresa had said, "Take my hand." Hammer had done as she was told, and at the touch of the warm
Centralia,
flesh, she
yeah.
felt a surge within her, a feeling at first that she couldn't identify. It was scary, but it was arousing too. She had had thoughts of women before, but never acted on them. Now it was all she could think about. It made her excited as she had been the night she secretly spied on Garth and Reaver. They were so forceful with each other, and yet so tenderly yielding. The memory of that night brought a sickeningly delicious pit to her stomach. Her pulse quickened. She let her robe slip from her shoulders and stepped into the warm bath, thinking of the two men. She began to recreate that night in her mind. Next chapter, Dark Wizard, Passionate Rogue.
That is the only historical account of Hammer, Reaver, and Garth in the entirety of the Fable franchise.
Welcome to...
In case you're curious. The city, I think, still has 5 residents, and their descendants won't inherit their house or anything. Yeah. The author's gravestone says, please leave comments, yeah. Ugh. God.
I like you because you seem nice.
You know probably why that book never got published? Reaver. Because he's the only hero still left in Albion. Hammer fucked off to the warrior monks, and Garth is somewhere in Samarkand. I don't think they'll ever get to stop burning. There is a way to smother the fire to stop the gas from burning. Chemical smothering. They could... What is it? I don't remember the technical term for it, but there's like an anti-catalyst for that kind of shit that will kill the reaction and stop the burning.
Go ahead, show
but they don't, they haven't bothered with it because one, it would take a burning pit that, like, you know, is not great for the environment, mind you, but is like mildly better than the alternative. And if they were to chemically smother that fire, it would make the entire region chemically volatile, and people would just drop dead, basically, from inhaling the fumes. Reaver, in one of the novels or short stories, went to Samarkand seeking hot nights, exotic substances, and uninhibited people, but only found the first one of the three. Yep. I remember reading that. There's a lot of interesting stories with Reaver, and the game doesn't give a fuck about giving, what is it? Words. The game does not give a fuck about resolving any of the plot threads that they develop with it.
Fantastic! I can't wait to read it.
He's kind of just this extended farce of like an evil bastard.
I've heard rumors of an even rarer work of hers involving Lucian and Jack of Blades, which is odd, as I thought Jack was defeated centuries before Lucian was even born. Curious.
That is the only mention of Jack of Blades in the entirety of Fable 3. Despite the fact minions are all over the fucking game. Not even Teresa mentions him. Excellent work. You found The Pangs of Sunset, a book which really says more about its author than its subject, and frankly, says way too much about both. Makes it worse. Makes him look worse than he thinks he is. Yeah. Like, here's the thing, right? There's a lot of shit with Reaver that's very important to the Fable franchise. Like, oh, why doesn't Oakvale exist anymore, Reaver? Why did he do that? Immortality. Oakvale turns into Wraithmarsh, and Reaver still sends people there to keep immortality. You cannot go to Wraithmarsh in Fable 3, but Reaver's still here. And he's younger than he was in Fable 2. Reaver has minions in his mansion, which means he has obtained shit from Jack of Blades. Like, pre-going to Aurora. Never brought up. Right? Reaver attempts to kill both you and your children. Fable 2, he tries to kill you. And then gets, you know, duped by Lucian. Fable 3, he tries to kill you and then immediately backs off when he realizes you're the prince. No retribution for that whatsoever. Reaver tries to get you to sell out the entirety of Albion for profit. You don't get to sack Reaver for that. You don't even get to fuck him up. Let's see. His gun you can get, but there's no resolution. I doubt those are the same minions. The colors of the mask aren't quite the same. Jack's minions aren't made of metal. They're explicitly the same design. And the... what are they? Guardians? Sentinels? Whatever they're called. They explicitly have a similar mask to Jack of Blades, and that's never brought up.
Splendid work. Our library is almost
There's a lot of shit like that.
And I have some rather exciting news. I found the location of a book I've been itching to get my hands on for years. It's Reaver's autobiography.
Speaking of which,
he wrote it some time ago and it sold out instantly. The rumor is that Reaver bought up all the copies. It created a huge demand, and so the publisher did a second run and the price went up. Then Reaver went to work for King Logan and reinvented himself as a respectable businessman. The books became a liability and every copy was located and destroyed. But that first run is still
reading
out
War of the Worlds? Oh,
buried
nice.
for eternity. Unless you are so kind as to locate a copy for me. The book's called Reaver on Reaver. Not a pleasant image.
It's all lies, that's why he bought them all. We'll find out.
Wonderful. I am so pleased. There is one slight hitch. The information I've received indicates it's buried in Aurora, out in the deserts that surround the city. Did I not mention that before? Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, it'll be a nice trip. It's warm, and I hear the sunsets are simply magnificent. And you'll have plenty to read when you get there. Think of it as a kind of holiday, a literary adventure, a thrilling expedition. Well, I'm sure it will be interesting one way or another.
Anyways, I was gonna say, I have absolutely nothing to substantiate this, but I have a sneaking suspicion for Fable 3, they intended the big bad to be either Jack of Blades or somebody directly related to him. And at some point, they switched it to the Crawler.
Welcome to the Sanctuary.
Because otherwise, there is absolutely no reason to reuse the minions from Fable 1. Those enemies are very explicitly Jack of Blades minions. And their design is identical in Fable 3. And yeah, there's no reference to Jack of Blades being even remotely related in some way to the Crawler. Which is just weird. I pointed this out before, but like, Aurora is dreadfully fucking empty for what shows up on the map here. You get 3 locations for the entirety of this continent. Right? Compared to Albion, which, yeah, has a reduced number from Fable 2, but it's still more than, like, 3 times. Are Jack and Reaver related or no? No. Jack of Blades is odd. So, like, Reaver is very explicitly a resident from Oakvale. He was born in Oakvale a little while after Fable 1. So Jack of Blades was well defeated after, like, before Reaver was born. That's just the way the timeline works out. Because Reaver very explicitly went to the Shadow Court in his 20s. Right? And yeah, Jack of Blades was already dealt with when he was a kid. And also, Jack of Blades is not a person. He's a mask. Right? Oh, also we get Road to Rule shit here. Fable 1 made it very clear that Jack didn't have a physical body, he was just a mask. And the guy you kill in the Chamber of Fate is just some dude that Jack is on the face of, Majora's Mask style. Superhero. You have uncovered every last piece of hero lore. The road to rule is a road well traveled. Chess Grandmaster. Superhero. You are the ultimate hero, a master in every discipline. In other words, you're awesome. You have fully upgraded an already historical weapon. It doesn't get any more legendary than that. Yeah, I mean, there's probably is something to tie them together. Anyways. Max level hammer. Reaver and the other heroes are descended from William Black. Yeah. The Archon.
The armory is at your disposal.
Who is never brought up outside Fable 1 and when Teresa talks about the king of the old kingdom. Anyways, this is what maxed out hero hammer looks like. Your impressive victories over sentinels has made your weapon glow with an aura of lightning. How much damage you do? 100 flat. Compared to 116. Yeah, the hero weapons, there's like no reason to use them. Kill 200 short enemies. Yeah. I mean, Reaver really is just like an asshole who's born with exceptional talent and use that to egregiously awful self-gain. Because I know, like, it's probably tired at this point. I will not forgive Oakvale getting leveled. Oakvale was lovely, and I understand, like, the narrative reason for it getting destroyed in Fable 2, but the fact that it's, like, properly gone by the time of Fable 3, and your character in Fable 2 did nothing. Sparrow did fucking nothing to restore Oakvale.
Your Majesty, please give my compliments.
Your Majesty.
With Reaver being fully aware of what happened to it, by the way, and knowing your character went to Wraithmarsh. Why did I go back here again? Right. God. There we go. And yeah, Oakvale had the best music out of most of the locations. I would say Bower Lake from Fable 2 is like the best location music in the franchise. Fable 3's rendition is not that great. I think the best music in the Fable franchise, honestly, is the Fable 2 title music, which shows up in Fable 1. Sanctuary is where it first shows up. But yeah, like, honestly, that is the best music in the whole game. It will be a crime if that is not in Fable 4. I don't know if they got Russell Shaw back for Fable 4, but even if they don't, like, pay some licensing to the man and do your own rendition, at least. You know? Sanctuary is honestly like the first thing I think of when I play Fable. And I don't mean Sanctuary as in the location where Jasper is in this game. Like, that's what the title theme track from Fable 2 is called. The Fable 2 theme is called Sanctuary.
He's on his last legs, lads.
Not a fan of the new trailer for the new Fable game. I am looking forward to Fable 4. I hope they don't go too much of a farce with it. But yeah, like, their color palette is different, but that's it. These are minions. It really is just their color palette that's different, which you can chalk up to them being covered in darkness. New Mass Effect. I haven't given a shit about Mass Effect since the DLC for Mass Effect 3. I'm gonna be real. Temple of Shadows is located at the exact spot in Oakvale where you first meet Teresa. Yeah. It's the location in the game that you can't actually go to. It's the part of Oakvale you can't actually go into at the start of the game because your sister won't let you open the fucking gate. The minions in the first games aren't robots. Yeah, neither are these. The minions in this and the Sentinels, they're not robots or automatons. They're just empty minion husks that the darkness has taken over. They're not robots in this. They have metal joints just for articulation, right? Outside of that, it's literally just they're puppeting it. You know? The first thing the crawler says when the minions show up in Fable 3 is not an exact quote, but basically they're using the minions' husk to shroud themselves from sunlight because they can't survive in the sun. The darkness is not the minion things or the robots or whatever. It's like just darkness personified, and they need to physically hide from the sun. So it's more just sunscreen than anything. The Sentinels are a little different. trailer I saw was some Jack and the Beanstalk stuff. Yeah. I'm fine with that, because Fable has always pointed fun at old, what is it? Old fairy tales. You know? Yeah, we'll just sit here until that's done. I'm actually going to grab a quick drink. I'll be right back. Hello again. Yeah, you're still in that hell. Give it a bit of time. Got 1 minute to go, and then the ads are over. By the way, Twitch fixed their ad indicator for how long the ads are going, so it doesn't disappear after 10 seconds. Not letting you know an ad's going. I still have Sari telling me the ads are going because I still don't trust Twitch. 20 seconds. 9 seconds. And we should be back in right now. You back? Hello? Hello? Anyways, yeah, the Fable trailers, the first one they showed was like books, drools. But no, the one Fable trailer they had with like the Jack and the Beanstalk stuff, I'm fine with that. The Fable's always had poking fun at fairy tale stuff. They're going a little more explicit with it now, which is fine. I just hope... Fable has a very particular way of doing farce, which I'm fine with. Fable 3 is where I don't like it. It clashes too much with the fact they're doing like a serious tone with this. From what I've seen, like the release date trailer where they actually have the characters talking about what they're doing, seems fine. Seems pretty okay. They're doing sort of, what is it? What We Do in the Shadows vibes? Monty Python? Yeah. Like, if they're going to do that type of humor, I want them to do Blackadder, not particularly Monty Python, you know? If you've ever watched Blackadder, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's still serious, but there is a dry comedy to it, right? Anyways, here's a book written by Reaver. Since we were talking about how dogshit he is.
Reaver on Reaver, an autobiography.
contains a slice of history. An unadulterated and adulterated account of one of the longest, fullest, and most scandalous lives ever lived. Mine. For the intellectually challenged amongst you, and I can say with some certitude that such a definition includes most of you, my dear, dear readers, I present here a brief, abridged extract from one of my least demanding chapters. I do hope you will keep up. Who knows? Perhaps your dim little minds will be encouraged to consume the entire volume. Not that I care a jot. I have your money already. And should you have shoplifted a copy, or far worse, borrowed one from those appalling institutions known as libraries, be warned that I will find you and perform many of the acts described in Chapter 12 upon your person. Now, read on, my loves. Chapter 17. The senile old hag was as good as her word, and I found myself magically transported to the land of Samarkand, thousands of miles from the bloody spire. There, my good fortune ended, however, as I soon found that insufferable bore Garth materializing beside me. This so-called scholar turned out to have little to teach me about his homeland, little of interest at least. I had come seeking hot nights, exotic substances, and uninhibited people, and found an excess of the first, a miserly amount of the second, and a definite shortage of the third. Still, my stay was not
Holy shit, dude. How are the subtitles this far out of sync?
last one. I'd followed my humorless.
It's a whole paragraph off.
I can only describe as the worst tavern ever to deserve such a moniker. Its pitiful cordials and feeble spirits did nothing to improve my mood, and the air was so thick with stodgy conversation, one grew constipated merely by listening. It was then that I had the brilliant notion that would simultaneously catapult me out of that humdrum country and put an end to Garth's miserable existence, as well as diverting me for several minutes. I stood up in front of the sober crowd and, well, my darlings, there the extract ends. You will have to read the rest of the book to find out what happened. Cliffhangers are such a cheap authorial trick, I know, but one that is not beyond me, as you shall see when you reach the end of chapters 2, 6, 7, and 22. Now, run ahead, you little scamps. Plunge your clammy, thirsty fingers into the pages before you. I hope you enjoy reading their contents as much as I enjoyed living them.
I lost track of what he was fucking saying because the fucking subtitles got so out of sync. That's not on purpose, by the way. The game does not parse dialogue with the words being said. There's no time coding with the subtitles. It's tied to the actual audio file, and then just, you know, say good enough, basically. Like, if you see when the auto captions go, if you turn on closed captions right now, I have live captions going. Each word that is showing up on this thing is being time coded to when I say it, right? Automatically. It's getting parsed like per sentence, more or less, but yeah, it gives it a second, and yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it, and that's like the standard. I suppose they didn't have that figured out, but seen worse subtitles. English version of Sword Art Online Hollow Fragment. Oh yeah, no. Fan captions are the fucking worst sometimes. God. If you've ever watched anime that has fan captions because there's no official subtitles yet, often what happens is they'll just machine translate the bullshit and just spit it into the captions with the same time coding. Which doesn't work because Japanese has individual characters that translate into entire fucking sentences. They add swears. I mean, sometimes that's it's fine. Poorly translated. Translating's a weird thing. Like, sometimes it's better to translate intent as opposed to literal what they're saying, because the word yaro literally just translates to bastard, I think, but its usage can range from like god fucking damn it to for fuck's sakes. Closed captions seem a bit ahead of your audio. For me, it's weird. It's automatic. It's being processed in real time, and oh, what the fuck? There's a fly or something in here. No, it's probably a moth. Yeah, just hit me in the fucking neck. Great. But yeah, translation's always a mixed bag. Like, the only way to properly translate something is if you yourself are bilingual. Like, the only way to properly translate something from one language to the other is the person saying the thing doing their own translation. So, like, what is it? I don't remember. There's a few authors who will self-translate their own books. I can't think of any at the moment, but they do that because they don't trust translators. There are people who have learned entire languages for the sole purpose to cut a middleman out. Because intent gets lost in translation if you don't know what the author's meaning is. And yeah, like the Bible has been retranslated, mistranslated, rewritten, had shit cut out, or had lies inserted into it about 30 dozen times between, I think it's the Nigerian translation, up to King James. And the King James version specifically has had a fuck ton of alterations between just them changing shit that King James added to fixing a translation error. Your CC said Mealman rather than Middleman. Yeah, it's cloud captions. It's not going to be accurate. YouTube captions are better than cloud captions, even though it's both Google, but vampire drone trying to drain you. Good shit. But yeah, translation is just a mess. It's one of those things as well. Dubs will be translated differently to subs just because the way you say something in English is grammatically different than in Japanese. Like, One Piece will do that a lot. And they're actually very hands-on with that because 4Kids fucked up so bad, One Piece video games are not allowed to be dubbed. That's real. 4Kids fucked up their dubbing of One Piece so bad that the One Piece movies, tie-in shit, and video games are not allowed to be dubbed. That is why every single One Piece video game released since the 4Kids dub is not in English and does not give you the option for English. It's hilarious, but it's very sad. Yeah. Also, yeah, the chick in Fable 4, the trailer, is based on the Albion girl here. I've pointed out a few times. How much gold we sitting on?
Ah, hello.
There are so many different versions of the Bible, none of them are the truth. Yeah. I think it's generally the consensus among historians that the most unaltered translation of the Christian Bible is the Nigerian translation. Because they don't have the fucking resources to alter it. Can you reach the key now? I already got it. We already did this. Yeah. Anyways, how much gold we got? 21 million. Just in pocket. Yeah, Nigerian and Aramaic. Those two. Those are generally considered the least altered versions of the original text that they found. Because the Bible is really just the Old Testament. And then like a handful of shit gathered by St. Augustine and a couple other dudes. Egyptian Bible is the original according to your grandmother or your grandfather. Yeah. Yeah, and that would be akin to the Nigerian one. I mean, it's all based on the Torah. Honestly, at least Old Testament stuff is. When you get into New Testament, that's like, do you trust St. Augustine? Is basically the crux of it.
It'll be full of salacious ribaldry. Ooh, I can't wait. Oh, and good work, by the way. I hope it wasn't too dangerous or anything like that.
Wiccan, but it's a family fight just to even call the Bible a book. Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. The parsing of the Bible is dog shit. Good lord. Because here's the thing. The Bible, the word Bible does not refer to specifically the Old and New Testament. A Bible is a compilation of everything referring to a specific subject. That means an atlas is a Bible of maps. Right? A dictionary is a Bible of words and their definitions. At least a full compilation of every word in your language would be a Bible of that, right? Wasn't even called a Bible. Yeah. The only reason why the Christian Bible exists is because of, like, St. Augustine compiling the Old Testament with a bunch of shit, right? Before that, it was just the Old Testament and the Torah. And, like, a handful of other shit. It was all separate. It means book in Greek, yeah. Outside Greek, a Bible is just a book containing all the things of something you care about. Yeah. And yeah, Wiccan is... I mean, I have a Book of Shadows right behind me. No joke. I dropped my controller. There we go. Yeah, Scott Cunningham's Book of Shadows. And then my own shit over there. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Scott Cunningham's Book of Shadows is kind of a farce. It's... American Wiccan shit is such a fucking gross...
How many good deeds did you do this month?
reappropriation of pagan faith and beliefs. It's tying pagan stuff in with Christian misconceptions about what being pagan is. Right? Scott Cunningham was just a dude from, like, the suburbs in the US. Martin Wicca started in, like, the 50s, pretty much, yeah. Oh, there's one more book I gotta find, and I don't know where the fuck it is. Reaver on Reaver... Ladders. In Shifting Sands in the Sandfall Palace.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
But yeah, like, I wear a pentacle, just day to day. Yeah. But, yeah. The more you read through, like, Scott Cunningham's Book of Shadows, it's like... When you know about the shit that he's talking about, it's... You have to question if he's full of shit or... just uninformed? Misinformed? Intentionally, maybe? He misnames the runes that he includes in the book. For instance, Win and Tyr. He misnames those runes. Which, like, to be fair, even fucking Tolkien did not include a transcription tool for his shit when he included runes, but, you know. Anyways, we have to go to Shifting Sands. It's a level type of thing. Druid, Pagan, Wiccan. New Age. More Pagan than Wiccan. Kinda, yeah. The 50s and 60s were a weird period of, like, one, New Age religions and stuff, Sandfall Palace is like, this way, yeah. I think. Like, modern Wicca is a direct response to Puritanism going off the fucking rails. Because if you don't know, the Puritans tried to bring back witch hunts in the 50s. And they actually went through with it to a degree. That's failed path. Just out there in the 50s, yeah. Like, it was a direct response towards the Puritans trying to bring back witch hunts and witch trials. And, you know, historically, if you know anything about the Puritans, they're the reason that shit happened in the first place, and there are no more pagans. Paganism died because of the Puritans. And they got so fucking awful about it that the pilgrims that, you know, went to the Americas, the reason why they went to the Americas was because they were kicked out of Britain for being too prejudiced. The cross was a pagan symbol originally, yeah. Not a heavily used one, but yeah. It also wasn't the Christian cross as well. It was the cruciform. The Christian cross has particular dimensions to it, specifically to reference a crucifix. The cruciform is not quite the same. Symbolize north, south, east, west, yes. Screen's frozen? Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Hello.
Hold on. Thank you.
Any other business to attend?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, let me just... Okay. Hopefully this works. All right. Should be back in 3. There we go. We gotta switch this over now. Yeah, that sometimes happens. I need to get a new capture card. The one I have is external. I need an internal one. I need to switch the USB capture card I have with a PCI capture card. Yeah. Anyways. Spend some time listening to villager dialogue. Could do. We need to track down where the fuck this book is. If I can locate it. Oh, you know what? I can't fucking hear the game. There we go. I gotta say, like, I love Linux, like, everything being plug and play, but the fact that, like, the OBS, the Linux version of OBS doesn't let you have integrated audio and video with a capture card is a little silly. I'm streaming through Linux, by the way. I'm not using Windows. Because, yeah, Windows 10 has become so fucking dog shit, and I am never using Windows 11, because that shit wiped my hard drive. So, yeah, not fucking with that. Ever since I started using Linux, everything has been butter. Butter.
Ladders have myriad uses, being of great value if one needs to assault a castle or clean the gutters. However, whatever the task at hand, the climber should take care to ensure the ladder is properly balanced and safely angled, and that a third party is present to spot the climber. Further, this spotter should be carefully stand on the outside of the ladder, not underneath, and should ideally move quickly out of the way in the event that the climber accidentally drops a very large joiner's mallet. In retrospect, a more apt name for this treatise would have been Dangerous Things Joiner's Mallets.
Alienware PC that came with Windows 11. Yeah. I saw a statistic a while ago of, like, the most used operating systems. And currently, it's Windows 11 at the top. And I believe that is only because new computers are packaged with Windows 11. Because the download page for Windows 10 skyrocketed in traffic in 2023. And they tracked what OS was installing Windows 10. It was Windows 11. So people were intentionally downgrading. Yeah, Linux Mint, I would heavily recommend switching to that. It's very, very stable overall. The only thing I don't like about it is, along with like most operating systems, it uses Xorg for its display processing and not Wayland. All that really means, in practical terms, if you don't run your monitor at its native refresh rate, you get terrible screen tearing. Xorg's anti-screen tear is dog shit. Wayland works perfectly fine, but Linux Mint does not have Wayland yet. They're trying to switch it, and everything is trying to switch to Wayland right now, and nothing has it. I'd rather have my Windows 10 Alienware laptop, but my evil nephew poured soda onto the keyboard and now it's bricked. Damn. Yeah. Like, I still have my Windows 10 install, just because I do VTube stuff occasionally, and there is no stable VTubing software for Linux. And I do mean none. You can get VCFace to work on Linux, but not natively. You have to use Wine and a bunch of other shit. You have to be a wizard to figure out how to get that shit to work. Right? But for gaming and everything, Proton is a fucking miracle. I love it. You can play damn near every single fucking game on Steam on Linux with no fucking effort. Just enable Proton. And it works. There's a handful of caveats. Hyper combined with OBS when I record my videos. Yeah, like OBS works on Linux, no problem. It's just a little finicky with getting audio capture. You have to have a separate device active, but it works. Same device, you just need two different things. Anyways. Yo, buddy. Last book?
Done. You found one. You've managed to get every book ever. Well, I exaggerate, of course. There is one more book. One more special book.
What antique objects have you seen? I can't remember at the moment.
Can you believe it? In the reliquary beneath this very academy. It was locked away a long time ago, and for a good reason. It's called the Book of Doom. It sounds bad, I know, but don't worry. As long as you don't read it, you should be fine. Assuming you survive the inevitable attacks by whatever awful creature happens to be guarding it. I knew you'd come through for me. Now remember, just don't read it when you find it. To think, the blessed thing's been beneath us the whole time. It needed but a hero to retrieve it. You will find it behind a locked door in the reliquary. Good luck.
Yeah, Fable makes you... Fable 3 makes you read every single book you pick up. But yeah, like, I went through a good period trying to, like, find a good operating system to replace Windows with. And I landed on Mint because I'm lazy. You don't need to open up the fucking command prompt for everything. If you've ever used Arch, you know the pain. Reminds me of a dark wizard from one of the Conan Barbarian books who almost lost his sanity from memorizing one page of an evil book. I'd turn around and be like, I'm gonna read it. Yeah. Yeah. I do like that. The idea of hostile knowledge. There is stuff like that. Stuff that, like, actually causes harm to you once you know it. God, we're low health. Legitimately though, there's stuff that can send you to a panic attack if you're not, you know, prepared. I would say. Or just stuff that, like, knowing about it puts you in danger. Like how to build a bomb. I swear I'm not yelling, just caps lock. Yeah. Why does the game do this? Okay. I do like that the counter on guild seals just completely goes away once you've unlocked everything in the Road to Rule. But it still shows you earning XP for it, even though there's no fucking point. Compendium of what looks to be magical tomes written in a lost language. This is all the books in Fable 1 that nobody bothered reading. Good lord. The book speaks, sent me into a panic attack. Saw it when I first read it. Took me almost a month to finish it, yeah. A book of magic in a lost language no one knows. What a find. Yeah. That's a... Oh, that reminds me. This is gonna be the third fucking time I've brought this up. Like, while we've been streaming this game specifically. Good lord. Hold on a sec. Devilman Crybaby? Yeah, it's a decent anime. I don't think it's particularly emotionally heavy as it intends to be. Serio's books detailing the horrid prophetic nightmares of a monk, of a mad monk, Sylvester Magus. The final one is simply called Darkness Descends Upon Albion. But yeah, it's good. Devilman as like an anime or whatever is decent, but there's just been so many different versions of it. You kind of just gloss over it after like the third adaptation, because it's all the same shit, just different settings, scenarios, right? Anyways. But yeah, what was I gonna say? In the Elder Scrolls games, there is a book written by a Slode that is untranslatable in their universe. Yeah.
If you read this book, you are doomed. Don't read another line. Not another word, all right? You're still reading, aren't you? What part of don't read another line do you not understand? But it's too late now. You've read it. You're doomed. You never should have read this. And I probably shouldn't have written it, actually.
Toad people, yeah. It's a whole thing. Yeah. there is apparently a thing about what happens to your character from Fable 1 after the game ends. And I think your character just becomes a bum, basically. Doomed because I say so, you know. A bum? Says who? There's an official book detailing what happens to the hero of Oakvale after the events of the Lost Chapters. And their whole life goes to shit. They die in destitution.
You found it. I can't believe it. The Book of Doom. Oh, you didn't read it, did you? Tell me you didn't read it. Well, doesn't seem to have done you any harm. Anyway, the important thing is that you reclaimed every book we needed. You are truly amazing. You have performed incredible service for the Academy, for Brightwall, and for the world. The literate world, anyway.
I have not heard of this book. I think it's just like buried because most people don't like the thought of your character becoming a scrub. It's either Fable 1 or 3. I don't remember. What happens to the hero of Oakvale? Yes, mentioned in several books and stories. Let's see. It's like post everything. Not including Serenity Farm. Which is a demon door that is supposed to be where he spent the rest of his life. Let's see. It might be your character in Fable 3, actually. Oh, yeah. Fable the Lost Chapters. There is a book called The Hero of Oakvale's Journal. Yeah. That just refers to everything that you do in the game, basically. But there's other shit. Hold on, let's see. What happened to the hero at the end of Fable 3? Hero of Brightwall. Scroll all the fucking way down. bu- bu- I think it might not be included in the wikis because they don't want to acknowledge it. Uh, huh. I can't find it right now. There was something along those lines. Of course, all these fucking wikis for all of these games are just written horribly. So finding the shit is a pain in the ass.
Welcome to the
Most of it's fandom.wiki shit, and fandom.com is just not good. That's a whole different discussion to get into. Anyways, that is every side quest in the game, not including Traitors Keep, which is DLC, and Demon Doors. That is the live Demon Door. Brightwall Demon Door. Millfields Demon Door. Did I open? Is there a Demon Door in Millfields? It would have been right here, right? Possibly. Morningwood, I think we got. There's no Demon Doors in any of these areas. I'm gonna have to look this up. Bird chirp, woodpecker sounds. Yeah. Fable 3 Demon Doors. Oh goody. I'm pretty sure there's only 9 of them. Myspeak Valley. Yeah, you just need 2 people for Myspeak. Brightwall is other shit. There's only 1 per location, I think. Aurora, Millfields, Morningwood. No, there's only 6. There's only 6 Demon Doors. That is pitiful. Good lord. Millfield's one we already opened by being ugly. Morningwood. Already opened that one. It's just Myspeak and Brightwall. Yeah. Okay, so the easiest way is just adopt a kid. Just adopt a kid. Not the old quarter. Industrial. Because for some reason... the orphanage is in the industrial sector. And not literally anywhere else. If we want to open that last demon door, by the way, I'm gonna have to rummage around to find a second controller. Oliver Twist land, it makes sense. I mean, yeah. Like, historically, it makes perfect sense. Like, that's just where orphanages were. But that's more just because England sucks. Sorry, London specifically during the Industrial Revolution sucked.
What can I get you? Hello, your awesome soup.
Yummy. I love cheese and bananas.
They actually scooped the chairs. Holy shit. Custom animations you will never fucking see. Anyways. Hello. Alright. Who's gonna be our Oliver Twist? The double child, maybe?
We love what you're doing for us, Your
Cheese and
Majesty.
bananas? I don't know.
Best ruler we've had in years.
Good to see you.
Did the captions go funny?
Service, my lord.
Andrea, Greg, Kieran, and another kid buried inside Kieran.
They don't always have extra blankets. I do hope you find one you like.
Just go get married. I mean, this is substantially easier. Walk all the way to the rear of the orphanage and make her right. You'll find a room full in front of kids. You can adopt one for 500 gold. Choose a home. And yeah, okay.
No, dear, little Johnny's ears aren't
Right.
detachable like that. Put the pliers down.
Prince Joe.
Jenny, there's a good girl. Hello. He's not a toy, you know. Wow, my new daddy's a hero.
Alright. And we're just gonna throw him at the castle. And Annie will be hired to look after your adopted child.
Congratulations. I'm certain the joy this child brings you will be unending.
Stop picking your nose,
All right.
boy.
Do you have any dolls?
Stand up straight.
I used to have one, but she got lost.
Yeah, like they have lots of unique character designs, but you will hardly notice it because the game looks like molasses when you turn the camera.
Emma isn't a Balverine, and you can't kill her.
I will continue to say this, like, for as detailed as Fable 3 is, Fable 2, you could actually look at it. Like, you could actually look at Fable 2. The only time you can see what's going on here is when the camera isn't moving.
Oh no, it's not.
Which you have to constantly do.
Who said animals can't be virtuous?
Ads,
Welcome to the sanctuary.
Oh, you know what?
You have unopened gifts waiting. That appears to be all of the gifts.
Oh, that's nice. A little heart. Nice. Okay.
This is royal magnificence. Hello?
Alright. Oh god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, okay.
We missed you.
Hey.
Hi. What you got for me? What's a delinquent? Nanny said I was one.
Yeah, let's interact with the kid so he actually likes us. Hey, Billy.
Hello, Your Majesty.
Oh, hey. Oh. Oh, see ya.
Wow, that was.
Oh,
I cannot turn the camera for this.
Your family when you're away.
You just look so cool. Hello.
He's getting by, your
Having
son.
good adventures
Like
lately?
most boys of his age.
Hello. Are you gonna do
10
something
seconds.
silly? I hope so.
Yeah, that's a little
At
fucked
least
up.
I'm not starving.
God, okay.
Ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Okay, ad's finishing. Okay, so while the ad was going, I just fast traveled here, right? Look out the door at the sky. You see that?
For king and country.
Yeah, that's the post-processing failing. Yeah. Yeah. So, like... That's what I mean when I say this game looks like molasses. The frame rate of the game is faster than the frame rate of the processing. What did people talk about during the break? I did not
At
notice.
least we get to eat every day.
I don't have my headphones on, so like having the volume loud enough to hear what anybody's saying without it bleeding through the mic is damn near impossible.
Is over the moon.
I need to replace the cable on my headphones for that reason.
Nice to see you.
Anyways, we gotta drag this kid
Okay.
to Brightwall. Beautiful carpeting castle, yeah. Too bad you spend no fucking time in Bowerstone Castle outside of a few delegations. Oh, we gotta repair this shit. I mean, I really don't, but... Why not? Even the space around the entrance, yeah. That's one of the things. I don't like that the game doesn't give you a preview for the renovations. when you're asked to do that. Like, the people that do, like, the presentation in the game don't even, like, show you a painting or anything of what they expect it to look like when they're done. Right? So you just have to do that blind if you want the good or bad castle design. Because the evil castle design is just honestly dog shit. Like, it's better to not renovate the castle than to choose the evil design. When you repair the home, does it affect the inside? Nope.
Boy, am I glad to see you. We've got another crook on the run and we need your help.
All it does is affect rent. And only when it hits 0. Hey. My kid. All you gotta do is hug him.
Look at him. He's beautiful. He is absolutely... I cannot find the words. I had forgotten what beauty was. But this child... Oh, he is just...
Just turns the rugs red. It changes the color correction in the area to basically monochrome.
I will now... I'm sorry. Sorry. He's just so innocent, so sweet. It felt good to let it out. Maybe there is still some goodness in the world. Maybe... Oh, I think I heard something.
Set them free. Oh, there's 2 more. What?
Your Majesty, please
Oh.
accept this small token of my esteem.
I mean, she's afraid of me, but okay. Anyways, last orders. Yeah, the castle design is just a little... It's a little more than just red and blue. I mean, yes, it is just red and blue, but the game actually has a post-processing thing where it color corrects and either oversaturates or desaturates depending on what environment you're in. With the evil look, it chooses a desat filter, and it changes the way the glass pane behind the throne looks. So yeah, the evil design is just like desaturated and miserable. Which, okay. This place looks nice. Hold on, it's the camp theme. It's the camp theme from Fable 2. Oh, I love that. Oh, this is beautiful. Who's this guy? Oh, he's pissing. Okay. Oh! Oh, that's dope. The boner bar. Oh yeah. Listen to some NPC dialogue, yeah. So we just got 3 summon creatures potions and guild seals. So many Romani stories in Fable 2. Haven't taken the time to listen. The painting looks so mean. Yeah. Yeah, most of the dialogue in Fable 2 that the kids say is actually just them recounting shit that happened in Fable 1. So they'll actually talk about shit your character does in that game. Like, they are directly referencing the hero of Oakvale in Fable 2. Look at all these boners. What is that? Garlic? Nice. I vibe with this. Oh yeah. We got some concept art up here. Hell yeah. This is what Fable 3 misses a lot. Just people vibing. Yeah. And that is explicitly art for Fable 2. That's Castle Fairfax in winter. I can't go back there to the guy puking. Yeah, there is one more demon door aside from the live door. Which I believe fucks up an achievement, actually. One of the achievements is tied to the demon doors. Yeah, choreography.
The big cheese. Hey, Your Majesty, can I have your autograph, please? Oh, I'll just get myself out of your way, shall I?
Only accessible if you have Traitors Keep DLC, which means if you do not have that DLC, you cannot get the achievement.
There's a bounty to be earned if you fancy it.
The crates keep turning purple. Also, did our kid just bounce? Yeah. Anyways. Do you have it? Apparently. Traitors Keep Throne of Blood. I did buy a bunch of the DLC before the things went off, but I didn't keep track of everything. Because a bunch of the stuff was included with the free bonus code, which came with the copy of the game I got. Because I got a brand new fucking copy of Fable 3 from a pawn shop, like, last year. You start Traitors Keep here? What the fuck?
Ah, Your Majesty.
It seems like an age since we last had the pleasure of speaking. The awful attack on the kingdom, Walter's tragic demise.
Balls.
Terrible, terrible business. Still, we mustn't dwell on the past, must we? There is much to do. Dealing with the aftermath of recent events, bolstering the morale of the people, and many, many equally riveting issues. So, if you are ready, Your Majesty, shall we proceed to the throne room and begin?
All right. How you been liking this fat stack of gold to sleep on? What was that? 17 million?
Wonderful. I assure you, you will be entertained, engrossed, and elated. This is our best royal schedule yet. So I will arrange an audience with the Blacksmith Association, and we can clear this tax dispute up in no time. 2 or 3 days of negotiations should
Staying
settle it.
alive for being the king.
On to much
My
more
balls are
important
sore on this throne.
The hiring of a new head gardener. As you know, the rose bushes this year have suffered some minor discomfort due to the inclement weather and less than salubrious soil management. I have arranged an interview process that should take no more than 8 weeks, starting tomorrow
Seems
morning.
Hobson's from Barnum's to stars. Yeah. Billy! Jeff! Gerald! Robert!
But lest we forget matters of state, we really ought to begin a more considered census of the population. Estimates of the number of citizens vary.
This is Hobson's only cutscene, by the way.
One comes to the throne room and has
I can smell it.
Is it too late for an audience, my king?
Dog, you got a katana?
Far away to fulfill my destiny.
Why can't I dodge? Dude! What the fuck?
How many innocent people sent to the king? I don't know what you're talking about. Your lies won't save you now.
Oh, this is Logan shit. Oh, wow! Holy shit! That is the first time we've died this entire game.
Did you think your guards could protect you? I know all about guards.
Holy shit!
Me in the keep, and they keep me at your castle. This is the end of the kingdom. Albion will be free. It's time
I'm earning
for
no
the people
gold
to
from
rule.
pinning him, by the way. He doesn't count.
I am well trained in the art of war. I've never killed a king before, though. I am the instrument of change. I am the voice of revolution. The world doesn't need the throne. It doesn't need the throne. You're a
Holy shit, dude.
Nobody will.
Why did I learn? Why did I lose 25 gold? The fuck?
I came in. I represent legions. You will never defeat all.
Dude,
You may be
what?
a hero, but that doesn't make you a god. It doesn't give you the right to rule a country. I wish General Turner were here to see you die. Such a pity you'll never meet him. He will return Albion to a more
Hope you don't have to go straight to the keep and then stay there and able to go back and forth. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't matter either way, but, you know.
But it has no place in our land. Everyone imprisoned by the kings of Albion will be set free. I want to die for what I believe in. Are you?
So this guy is clearly angry at Logan and is not aware that we're not Logan. Slow day at the office.
You think you're safe now? I'm just the first of many. We will kill you in the end.
My king. An enemy ship
Pumpkins.
is approaching.
A lot of new NPCs here to cover their bases in case all the other main quest NPCs hate you. Hobson was behind the throne the whole time. Yeah. Private Bishop. Private Shaw.
Get ready.
Cullen.
They're almost here. Hold steady.
What's this guy?
They look like elite soldiers. What the hell is going on?
Who the fuck are you?
I don't know, but they're as good as dead.
Yeah, stand down, my guy.
We are at your service, Your Majesty.
My guy, a whole year and no letter. Oh, okay.
Who are you? I'm Commander Milton. We came in pursuit of the man who attempted to take your life. We knew we would not succeed, but his escape dishonors us all the same.
The man spoke of a place called the Keep. Is that where you've come from?
Yes, Ravenscar Keep. It's a prison far from this coast, and we're the soldiers sworn to guard it.
Another of my brother's secrets.
If you'll come with us, Your Majesty, I'll show you. The Keep is where Albion's worst criminals are held, the most dangerous enemies of the Crown. It's time our new king saw it for himself.
I believe this might be the same prison from Northern Bowerstone in Fable 1. Not 100% on that. And yeah, his sword does look like Ben's. Yeah. The cutlasses are supposed to be like the standard issue of Royal Guard, but they gloss over that a lot.
Welcome to the Keep, Your Majesty. Albion's secret prison. Your father made use of it. Your brother Logan made use of it. Now, it is yours.
Welcome.
And I believe it does not show up on the... No, there it is. Okay, so now it's different. Okay. Just at sea. Okay. Yeah, because the prison in Fable 1 is like where Westcliff is supposed to be.
I had my men prepare for your visit, so the cells should be ready for inspection.
Is it safe? Recent events have made me somewhat wary of convicts.
There are plenty of harmless political prisoners
Anything
imprisoned
over?
by Logan. But over the years, we have accumulated some rather dangerous individuals. And there's one more dangerous than General Turner. He led your brother's armies for years, until he became obsessed with ending his rule, with abolishing the crown altogether.
I want to go exploring, but he's got shit to say.
General Turner, he attempted a coup on your brother and declared he would bring about the end of the monarchy in Albion. Unfortunately, this was before Logan saw fit to execute all traitors.
I believe the assassin you killed was acting under his orders. We will conduct a full investigation into how... Something's wrong.
I knew it! This place is a death trap! I'm going to be torn apart!
Hold on.
This This way, Your Majesty.
My body is betraying me. I have begun feeling unwell, and I may not have many years ahead of me. We must act quickly and bring about the change Albion needs. My mind rests easier knowing that I have disciples who will be faithful to the last and will do what needs to be done.
Okay. Okay. Are we doing, you know, the Guy Fawkes sort of thing? Where the fuck did Hobson go? Did he just run off? I think we missed what was supposed to happen. So something exploded and we missed it. Sorry. He ran like the coward that he is. I mean, fair enough. Hobson's just a fat bastard that does accounting. That is his job description. Fat bastard that does accounting.
Lieutenant, what the hell happened?
Nobody quite knows, sir. Some of the prisoners in Block A broke free. They started a riot. Got hold of weapons and killed some of our men. We can't break through.
We won't be able to get through the entrance. There's a reason we call this place the Keep. Fortunately, I know this place better than any prisoner. Are you willing to get your hands dirty, my king? Or perhaps you would prefer to wait here?
I may have become a politician, Commander, but I was born to fight. Lead the way.
With pleasure. The old sewer system leads into the lower levels. It's as secure as any other part of the Keep, but I can get us through.
I think this is one of those areas that more of it becomes accessible the further you progress. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll come back later. Son of a Hobbs knows when to stay safe. Yep. Hold on, gotta go swimming. I was nowhere near that, but okay. Neil. Doggo, did you find something? I don't even fucking know where the dog is. There he is. What the fuck? This game's pathfinding is fucking atrocious. This is the exact same engine as Fable 2. It was slightly newer tech. How is it this bad at times?
I wouldn't be surprised if General Turner was behind this. I've been the warden of this place for 7 years, and we've never had a prisoner like him. He seems to exert some strange control over people. But you can judge for yourself soon. It's impossible to get past this gate without the key, and I have the only copy, as this poor bastard found out too late.
Oh.
I should warn you, we'll be coming out into the prison's lowest level. We call it the pit. The inmates down here are so disturbed they're barely human.
Oh. Plot roadblock. Just standing there waiting for you, like, seriously, what is he doing? Hold on. Yep, knew it. Oh my god. Dog, please! Please! 5 miles a minute. Anything over here? Ah, it's locked. Sorry, 5 meters a minute. Fuck. Good lord.
I closed this room down when I took over. The doctors who used it called it an electrical rehabilitation facility. The rest of us called it the torture chamber. Most of the men you hear screaming sat in those chairs.
Clockwork needs oiling, yeah.
If they weren't insane when they came in, well, let's just say I'd rather die than be strapped to one of those things.
It's not a lot of oil in industrial Albion, you know. They mostly do it through whale hunting, and you know, there's not many whales out. They haven't found... They haven't struck oil in Samarkand yet. It's probably why Garth went over there, to make sure we didn't do that. Anything here?
We should be right under the rioters now. Here they come.
Well, who's this guy? He's just sleepy. Oh well. Or he's afraid of Cthulhu. Eh, fair enough.
We're not exactly popular people among convicts, are we? We need to regain control of the prison before this turns into a real bloodbath.
Everything is locked here. I am aware there's also a secret in here. It's one of the only destructible walls in the game. And it's not easy to find. What's this? Oh, they don't even say anything, damn it. Yeah, the way you find secrets in this is literally just go in the opposite direction of the Golden Trail. Typically. Also, that's a Fable 1 guard. Oh, Fable 2 as well. Grimsy lives. Eh. Oh, Saker. Cool. Fable 1 guards don't have guns, right? Yeah, so it's Fable 2. I miss the chunky boys. With the captain hats. Everyone here is just a scrawny bastard. What's the name of the buddy from Old Town that you give the warrants? I miss everybody in Bowerstone looking like that. Don't forget the mustaches. Yeah.
This isn't a random riot. It's too organized.
Derek. Yeah, Derek.
The assassin after you, not to kill you, but to draw me and my best soldiers away. If he's behind this, we need to find him before it's too late.
Gotta investigate every single one of these cells. Tabletop coin golf. Interesting. Behold the only toilet in Fable. I shit you not. Probably the only fucking toilet in Fable. Buddy, what? What? Okay. He tried to break out. It didn't work. Most look like white pots. Yeah. That wasn't gonna work. Yep. Hey, Chuckle Nuts.
Broken into the armory. This is going to get interesting. Watch your back, Your Majesty. I never should have left the island.
Death will seem like the welcome release.
If I miss something, by the way, do point it out.
It sounds like some of the guards are still fighting in there. They're going to need our help.
Cell is occupied. The fuck? What? What? This cell is occupied. Oh, okay. That classic Fable dry humor got ya.
If you don't mind, Your Majesty, I think I'll join my men.
Oh, can I just? Yeah. No need to jump down. Just, you know, get him with the blicky. Probably in the corner pooping. Good thing I'm not down there. Hold on, let me just. There we go.
After all this time being good to feel like a soldier again.
On a ship in the, or not a ship, on an island in the middle of nowhere that nobody knows about except for the highest echelon of the Kingdom's Guard, still getting, you know, 90,000 in rent.
Turner must have a bigger plan than just letting some prisoners out.
Come to think about, what does Tepis mean? Not a fucking clue.
The cells of the maximum security ward must have been opened, including General
Middle
Turner's.
English word
We have to get there
dropped
before we
out
can make a breakthrough.
of use. Yorkshire English still has quite a bit of that. But yeah. L. Oh. Get fucked. Oh. Yorkshire as in Sweffen. Ah, I see. Yorkshire, Sweffen. Yeah.
They're gone, sir. The cells were empty when we were taken hostage.
I should have known. Damn it, I should have known. Round up the last of the rioters and lock them up.
Yes, sir.
Missing? We have to get out of here. We'll be butchered.
You may rest at ease, Mr. Hobson. I don't believe they're anywhere on the island. The riot was a diversion.
I can read Yorkshire English, but
as long as he's at large,
I can never remember
but he isn't the only
any of it.
to worry about.
Like, if you type something in dialect, I'll probably understand it perfectly fine.
Professor Faraday was a celebrated inventor,
but
the brains behind most of our industrial progress.
Yeah, like I could not tell you a fucking
He's a
sentence
mild-mannered
in
man, but
Yorkshire.
his creations could bring about the end of civilization. Mary Godwin, also known as Witchcraft Mary, was a highly skilled alchemist, though that knowledge rests in a very disturbed mind. She was convicted of witchery after they discovered her rather horrific experiments. I dread to think what she may do next. And I've already told you about General Turner, the most
Faraday
dangerous
was a
of
real
them all.
scientist, yeah.
He must have been planning this breakout for months.
Where do we begin?
The records room holds all the information we have on our prisoners. My men can study
Fun
the
fact,
files
the
for Witchcraft Mary
grill
and Turner.
on the front of your
I'm
microwave
confident I know where I can find Faraday.
is called a Faraday
There's only
cage.
one place he could call his home. One place he could believe himself safe.
Do you know where he is from? I could not tell you. It's one of those, it like trips people up because a lot of scientists of that era were either American or British that moved to America, or German and moved to America. And it doesn't help that the names get a mix of British and German. Son of the Dragon. Not a clue. A dragon. Son of the Dragon. I haven't a fucking clue.
I propose we sail there as soon as possible.
I magnanimously offer my services in this investigation. This study seems like a nice, safe place from which to serve the kingdom.
Very good then. Your Majesty, I shall meet you at the pier when you're ready to hunt down Faraday.
Vlad Tepes. Oh, yeah.
There seem to be several entries on this Mary Godwin, or Witchcraft Mary, if that's what we must call her. Very little on General Turner, though. I'm sure I will have found a plentiful supply of information when you return, though.
Romania.
Good luck, Your Majesty.
Lots of these book stands here. Yeah. Realize, yeah. He's on the wall by the book stands. Yeah. Yeah. Fake Vlad. Yeah. Vlad the Impaler is kind of interesting because, like, good lord, you know, Romanian history is kind of just, oh, what made this person such an important historical figure? The people of Romania sucked and tried to take his shit. Alright, what about this guy? The people of Romania sucked and tried to take his shit. What about this guy? The people of Romania sucked and tried to take his shit. That is most of Romanian history. Vlad Tepes was just very fucking theatrical with it. And it worked. Frankenstein only has like 1 or 2 accurate adaptations from the Mary Shelley book. Yeah. And you know why that is? Because Frankenstein is about an abusive father having his comeuppance when his abandoned child learns how much of a jackass he is. And most of the people who adapt Frankenstein don't like that. I think the Vlad the Impaler connection to Dracula wasn't established until Bram Stoker. Like one of the later adaptations of his stuff. Yeah. Who are you?
Oh, bollocks. I've made errors in the count before, but never had this many men missing. No other explanation. They've scarpered. Your Majesty, I'm sorry to inform you that a number of prisoners are, unaccounted for. And these aren't blokes your brother locked up for waving signs at a protest. They're real criminals, killers, and clever. Working out a way off this island as we speak, you can be sure. Me and my guards have enough on our hands keeping this place together. No way I can send men off to comb the island for these escapees. I could use another hand to round them up. And if that hand happens to wield magical weapons and shoot fire and lightning, well, so much the better. Wish I could tell you more, but the only thing we know for certain is they haven't left the island. And we don't even know that for certain. Yeah, anyway. Point is, if you could round them up, that'd be really fantastic. Brilliant. Knowing you're on the job, I'll be much more focused on the task at hand, making sure this place stays locked up tight. I'll just say, be on your guard. One of these brutes once beat a man to death with a sock. It was, not quick.
Yeah, like, I think the Tepes family is still around. But they don't fuck around, you know? They're just like... They're just like, stop fucking with us. Like, get your own shit. Basically. They're not like Rockefeller or you know, what else? Snooty ass royal noble type shit. They just want to fuck off to their estate and like not deal with people. Which, good on them. You know. They still have relatives in the royal family. Oh yeah. From what I know, and this probably is not accurate, they're one of those noble families that most of their estate is held by the fact they marry to other noble families. partly for the sake of reducing inbreeding. They're one of those families, right? Royal by lineage, kept with wealth so that they can stay royal by lineage. Otherwise, they don't fuck with politics or, like, you know, faffing about showboating wealth. They just do their own thing. And then Dracula came out, and they're like, oh, can we sue Bram Stoker? You know?
Have a look at the beaches. Trying to leave the island.
A relative of the German Kaiser from the First World War. It's a professional race car driver. Yeah. Yeah. Which isn't too surprising. Skip 4 generations, you're related to most people in the world. Oh god. Lag. That's just kind of how genetics works. Bram Stoker's widow sued the people who made Nosferatu. Yes. The only reason why we are capable of watching Nosferatu is because of illegal copies made of the film and distributed illegally. Because Bram Stoker's estate won a lawsuit against the directors of Nosferatu to have every copy of the film recalled and destroyed. Every official tape of Nosferatu was burned. That's real. So the only existing copies of Nosferatu are illegal, by definition. Still technically royal, but wealthy by marriage. Secretly helped with some of the Dracula movies. Yeah, I mean, you might as well, you know. One of the... There was a movie about the filming of the original Dracula movie with Bela Lugosi, which basically was like, oh yeah, Bela Lugosi was actually Dracula.
Factory he opened up to the public before things turned sour. It's where he did all his work, and he's never stopped talking about it. I'm certain we'll find him there. But if what they say about his inventions is true, it won't be easy to capture him. Shall we go, Your Majesty?
Not yet. Where does the trail want me to go? Probably somewhere stupid. And yeah, like, I can understand wanting authorial intent to be maintained, but having a reaction being burn every fucking copy of Nosferatu is silly. Do we literally just have to walk all the way back so that they will clear the debris? Okay. Let's check out what's over here. I Frankenstein. I remember seeing that. I don't remember a fucking thing about it. Isn't that one of the more accurate adaptations? It's like one of the only adaptations of Frankenstein that actually has the blind man. Like there are basically no adaptations of Frankenstein that include the blind man.
What do you reckon is out there past the horizon?
Well, I saw an old map one time. It said, "Here be dragons."
You sure it was dragons plural? Because I think we could handle just one.
Anyways. I just haven't watched a lot of movies lately, honestly. I very rarely rewatch movies. Oh, I just gotta wipe these groups out. Huh. There is a single Boris Karloff movie that has the blind man. But it doesn't do like anything with him. It's very like, I think it's like a 2-minute scene. It might be Dracula versus Frankenstein, actually, that has him. Or Young Frankenstein, I don't know. One of the Hammer movies has the blind man. And then I think I, Frankenstein has him.
I was hoping I'd get to slit one more throat before we left the island.
Ooh, okay. Anyways. Me blind, you mute, yeah. Treasure where? A book.
The revolution will happen swiftly. Those who join the rebel army will band together and attack at once. Those still loyal to the crown will be sacrificed to the cause. The king will be executed following a short court-martial, and the castle shall be burned to the ground. Its ashes a memorial of our triumph. From those ashes will grow a new government. One led by the
Have to
people
rewatch it,
and
yeah.
for the people, supervised by the military. I have no wish to rule, only to serve the land.
Oh, gallows. Yeah. There is just way too many Frankenstein movies, honestly. Monster movies in the 40s and 50s, like 40s through to the 60s, monster movies were like Marvel movies, superhero movies, and like cowboy movies during like 80s and that, right? They were just everywhere. The fucking Universal Cinematic Universe, the Monsterverse was the first bullshit with that, because there was a cinematic universe with Frankenstein, from, you know, Boris Karloff all the way to fucking Teen Wolf. Where does this go? The dive spot, and I can get back up there. Okay. There's also a Frankenstein movie where fucking Igor swaps his brain with the monster. Oh. Ads, okay. Stupid. This is a big fucking area. Found the demon door. All you heard was universe and it stopped. Ah. You know, at the very least, the captions should still be visible. So you should be able to see what I'm saying, even if you can't hear what I'm saying. Modern and Frankenstein don't mix. Yeah. Don't want water, I want sugar. But yeah, they did the fucking cinematic universe shit before Marvel. Before that was like a fucking buzzword, right? Speeding. Welcome back. But yeah, there was a Frankenstein movie before the ads went. I was saying there was a Frankenstein movie where fucking Igor swaps brains with the monster. And then they filmed a Frankenstein movie that was supposed to bring that up, and they had filmed everything and recorded dialogue, and they decided, oh no, people won't understand that. So they cut all of the monster's dialogue, just muted him, but kept all the footage of him talking. So there's a lot of scenes in that movie where the monster is talking, but there's no words. There's seriously movies with Frankenstein as a giant made by the same people as Godzilla. Oh, Toho, yeah.
Haven't seen you around before. What's your story? Are you a guard? A bull? A filthy screw? Or worse, a snitch? A nug? A stoolie? Oh, confound it! You've run me right out of jargon! Well, whatever. You're clearly not a prisoner. Not a trustworthy one anyway. Not one I'd share a secret with. If I had one. Which I don't. So why don't you move along? You're probably missing a head count somewhere.
Okay. So the only way to open this is by wearing the prisoner suit.
You're not wearing a prisoner.
And the only way to open it, the only way to get the prisoner suit is by basically completing this DLC. Barnum has his own demon door, yeah. I am sad Barnum died, by the way. Barnum was great. Also, this is a nice little garden here. Hello. Get fucked. Yeah, I'm not. I don't remember what that movie was. It was one of those combo movies where it's like the Wolfman, Frankenstein, and other shit. It's not a Hammer movie. It was a Universal one. But yeah.
Maybe we should just hole up here.
You got the
Are
uniform?
you daft? They'd find us in no time. We could just...
Did I? It has to be the whole prisoner suit, though. It's scattered around everywhere. Not just the one piece. Let's see.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
Oop. Yeah, it needs to be the whole thing. Not tattoos. Clothing.
You've completed a suit. That's exciting.
Oh, have I? Is it this? Yeah, it's got to be all of this. So we have the face mask and the boots, but nothing else. We need the gloves, the pants, and the torso. You know what we haven't had in a good while? Because there's one every, like, 2 or 3 years of Frankenstein or Dracula. Or, sometimes you have werewolves in the mix. We haven't had a mummy movie come out. Although Universal did try and fail fucking miserably recently with a mummy movie. Fuck, it sucked. Isn't there one coming before long? I don't fucking know. Universal Studios has hemorrhaged a couple $100 billion in making their Dark Universe movies. Every single one of them that is released, and they've only released 2, by the way, out of, I believe, 7 movies. The only 2 they released was one of The Mummy and something else. Was it Dracula? Yeah. The movie that somehow sucked worse than Morbius. And it has been like 6 years since the last one came out.
You've done us all a great service, Your Majesty.
No,
Shame
4
none of them
years.
survived. Not because I'll miss them, because you gave them better than they deserved. Still, it's on their heads. They made their choice.
The escapee's reign of, well, inconvenience is over, and the land can rest pretty much as it was before. I think I've seen the poster, probably. But movie studios are fucking stupid and go all in on latching onto a gimmick. taking all the wrong fucking lessons from the success of other shit. The fucking boxes love being purple until I look at them. Funny that. Cause yeah, like everybody wants to make a fucking cinematic universe without actually putting the time and investment it requires to do that properly. So, you know, DC has been fumbling for the past fucking decade trying to get that started. And Ezra Miller pretty much single-handedly derailed their entire plans. Clockwork Island. If you don't know the funny nonsense going on with Ezra Miller.
It was quite a popular tourist attraction some years ago. Faraday's inventions have changed the world.
It's a whole
all he really
thing.
wanted was to make people happy.
Why was he locked up?
Nobody really knows. Your brother said he was a danger to mankind. As for Faraday himself, all he would ever say is that he'd rather die than betray his creations.
Oh, did he just build himself some fellas?
When I was a child in Bowerstone, just to get a glimpse of his contraptions. I still remember the slogan, Faraday Industries, where faraway dreams become reality. Well, those dreams certainly look far away now.
He just wanted some little fellas. Yeah. Oh hey, it's the observatory model. From the demon door. Which confirms the demon doors are real. I think this is another one of those areas that gets cleaned up over time.
We should try to find Faraday as quickly as we can, Your Majesty. Who knows what he's building in his factories.
Welcome, visitors, to Clockwork Island.
Hey.
I am Huxley, and I will be your guide. Please refrain from using obscene language in front of the children. Now, if you will follow me, we will begin the tour. Keep your belongings with you at all times, and try not to stray from the group.
Suppose we should do what he says.
Nice. Aldous Huxley lived not far from Line headquarters.
We begin with what is yet to come. Astonish your senses. Give
Welcome to
life your
Disney
fancy
World.
by stepping into the street of the future.
I'm starting to wish I'd paid this place a visit while it was still open.
Before you is an everyday Bowerstone suburb, as it will be 15 years from now. Yes, the future is in our grasp.
Alright,
Please
can I?
walk among
Okay.
the citizens of tomorrow. Share in their joy. Marvel at their superior well-being.
It really is Disneyland. Fuck. Bork!
In the world of tomorrow, there is no conflict, no jealousy.
You have a friend!
Thanks to science, people are finally happy.
A display of harmony and peace was built thanks to a generous donation from the Fraser Parkinson Meat Pulp Dejuicing Facility. If you're eating it and you don't know what it is, it's FP. Pulp. Meat pulp. They've invented spam. This most charismatic fellow is a perfect example of the polite good manners that can be achieved with the right gear ratios. He is powered by cups of tea, rainbows, and 403 tons of coal.
To the Bowerstone of tomorrow.
Nice. This is Buddy. Ernest Faraday, father of the modern age, hero of industry, and loving parent to all things clockwork. Cast in 24-karat zirconium by Arthur Mint, official sculptor to Reaver of Bloodstone, who was promptly shot when he carved Reaver too fat of an ass.
Feel free to walk on the grass. It is made from a titanium alloy and cannot be damaged by your human footwear.
Yeah, it's a parody of Disney with Mickey. Yeah. The future brings efficiency as well as contentment. This robot has been designed to agree at a previously unheard of 37 waves per gallon. Lord. My guy, you have Zircon and you're not using that with the fucking batteries? We here at Clockwork Island hope that this display not only encourages you to think of the future, but also of the present. Are you being considerate to your neighbors? Have you recalibrated their dampeners recently? Or tweaked their flanges? Can I go in the buildings? I can knock on them. Can I bust the doors in? Can I bust the doors in? Yes, I can. There might actually be some good shit to find here. I might have to bust the doors in. Does this place show up on the map, by the way? Yes, it does. Wait, what the fuck? What? Chat. This is the Lost Chapters area. This is not whole glade over here. This is... What? This is the Hook Coast. But...
Neighbor, can you please remind me on which night we should leave the organic waste depositories out of collection?
What? What? The fuck?
It is my sincere wish that you have a lovely and non-threatening day here.
Extreme north. Yeah. Oh, what? Let me hold on. Fable 1 map. Let me just look at this real quick. Hook Coast. This is, yeah, no, this is the same fucking island.
Is the future that Faraday
This is the same island.
bring to Albion. Peace and contentment for all.
Let's look at the map here. I'm looking at the map here. Hook Coast is on this side of the island here. Like Hook Coast is right here on the Fable 1 map. This is not whole glade. Right? Like that's what this has to be. And like Snowspire and Archon's Folly is way the fuck up here. Lost Bay. It doesn't fit on the thing. If we can go here, that's not whole glade. I'm really hoping to see that if that's the case. Can I? What is this? These chattering neighbors aren't just idling. They are combining their calculating power to further the vital research done here at Clockwork Island Labs. With enough automatons combined, scientists theorize we will one day be able to solve the riddle of 36 divided by 3. 12.
This concludes the tour. We hope all your dreams have been fulfilled.
Hello. Damn. Okay.
Thank you for visiting Clockwork Island.
I know who you are, and I know why you're here. You will never get what you want. Never.
It's Faraday.
I'm ready for you, Your Majesty. I am most ready. And if it is violence you seek, then violence you shall have.
My God.
This is a security announcement to all our guests here today. Please take cover. The management accepts no responsibility for any mutilations, fatalities, or slight grazes. And now, presenting the latest in armed defense mechanisms, a round of applause for the Colin Mark II.
Oh. Oh. Also, you like how they just have cock gears? Oh, Jesus Christ, they're fast. Oh, fucking hell. Why do you have the time ability? They are actually using Fable 2 magic. Wait, no, that's Assassin Rush. That's Assassin Rush. Yeah, that's Assassin Rush from Fable 1. Same effect with the purple.
Looks like the street of the future is going to be a dangerous place to live.
Can I?
Come on, let's find him, shall we? I think there might be a way through.
Oh. Oh. Accidental.
How come this isn't part of the
right
tour?
direction? I was looking for secrets.
Look at this place. Even the wall is falling to pieces.
Oh, this is cheeky.
Ready when you are, Your Majesty.
Prisoner boots.
I don't think we'll find a tour guide where we're going next.
Hold on. That's your hint. Okay.
Shall we continue, Your Majesty?
Jolly good, I say. Raid the houses. I should have done that. I read that right when we jumped. Book.
The park has been open for a whole month now.
and I can say without reservations that it is an extraordinary success. The public adores my creations, and as I predicted, the Street of the Future is proving to be my greatest draw. Tomorrow I travel to Miss Peak, where I will oversee the maiden voyage of the improved monorail. I think this design is the safest yet.
Diary of a Sad Man. Oh. Did you know about the abandoned place in Disney? Swamp? A little bit, yeah. They have a lot of that. Mainly because, what was it? N something? They just bulldozed. I'm pretty sure, like, the entirety of Tomorrowland is gone. That fucking... The place they built, the Land of Tomorrow, is just gone. They, like, systematically dismantled that entire section of the place after Walt died.
What are those? Insects?
Oh, beetles.
I have instructed my cleaning and repair crew to clear the canal of detritus. Now go away.
Okay, I think I see what's going on here.
Okay, what they're made of is still disgusting.
Oh, fuck you, that fast. Yeah, this is the nostalgia shit. Okay, got ya.
Faraday's built himself quite a fortress,
The enemies are nostalgia. That Land of Tomorrow stuck in the past. Cheeky. Yeah.
We're getting close. Faraday must be in that factory up ahead.
Big boat. Actually, yeah, let's check the mini-map of this area. Clockwork Island. Okay. Oh, geez. Right. I forgot it does that. Oh, okay. It's just the... Wait. Property. Property. There's real estate. Hold on. There's real estate. Who you? Under sentence. Okay. Chat, you already know. You already know. The moment that becomes available. Fuck that box specifically. Oh no, he's dead. 4,000 gold. I want to point out you're fully expected to reach this point after beating the game.
Do you hear me? Never!
What's he talking about? I'm not sure. Maybe he's finally lost what little reason he had left.
Rulers may believe they can impose their will on whomever they so wish, but I was born to make dreams come alive, not to create death. You have already seen the weapons your brother forced me to make, but they shall never leave this island, and neither shall I.
So that's why your brother had him locked up. He refused to build him an army. And he thinks that's what you've come here for.
Reasonable. I want to point out Logan is alive and well. And this DLC does not give a fuck. This DLC is explicitly about owning up to the damage done by your brother. And we chose to let him live, and there's no acknowledgement of that. Isn't it canon that he dies? No.
You are so clever and so happy. We could do this forever and ever.
I turn more of my creations into monstrosities. Leave us in peace.
Bomb dogs?
I have a feeling these dogs aren't here to play catch with us.
Oh, that's just evil. But no, you choose whether or not he dies. And the game has absolutely no... no acknowledgement of that choice. So most of the game after that decision, the only acknowledgement that he's alive is the end of the game at Walter's funeral.
Don't let them get too close.
And I believe... Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. Walter's funeral is the only time the game acknowledges whether he's alive or not.
Whatever he believes, he's too dangerous to be left out here. We need to find him, now.
And the funny thing is, the only character who advocates for him living is Paige, who has the most reason for wanting him dead. Yeah, no, hold on, buddy. I've got to find treasure. I'm on that completionist kick. We will find Faraday, but not a moment before I get the MacGuffin. This door is open up elsewhere. Books. We will find all 900 golden pine cones. Why does Paige want him alive? Just moral high ground. Everyone else advocates him dying because, like, Logan fucked everybody up. Paige's only argument for why Logan should live, in response to everybody saying he deserves a worse fate than what he gave everyone else, is, aren't we better than that? That's it. Aren't we better than being just as bad as him? That is your only incentive not to kill him. There are only 2 scenes in the entire fucking game where you are speaking to Logan.
Look how you corrupted my life's work. Haven't you seen enough? There is no place more evidence of it.
Seriously. The intro of the game where he's you know, beating Walter around, threatening to kill a crowd of people. That's the first time you talk to Logan. And the second time... Oh no, sorry, there's 3 scenes. The second time is immediately after taking over the castle and hauling his ass away to jail. And the third time is deciding his fate. And only if you decide to let him live. Those are the 3 times where your character talks to him.
I think there's a way through the roof. Come on.
Your brother and king. You only talk to 3 times.
News. I have received word that King Logan himself is planning to visit the island. He wishes to speak with me in person. No doubt to congratulate me on all the advances I have made, and on transforming Bowerstone slums into a happy and productive place. I shall have to record a special welcome message for Huxley.
By comparison, by the way, Elise, your girlfriend, who we decided to let die at the start of this game, by the way. She has more dialogue than Logan. There are more scenes with her in the game than with, like, the pseudo-antagonist for the first half of the whole game. The third cutscene with him in it, he's not even talking to you, he's just monologuing. About, like, you know, threat of the world type shit. What is this? Piece of candy. Backtrack time. Oh, there's 3. Okay. Gotta look out for that then. Oh. Miss you playing the whole game. Oh yeah, the prostitute outfit. I forgot about that. Yeah, this DLC gives you 2 outfits that are only available from playing the DLC. Well, 3. Prisoner clothes, prison guard clothes, and slut. Okay, not quite. You know. I think we only got the socks. Yeah, the only way to dress like a prostitute in the game is by going through the Traitors Keep DLC, because you cannot buy the clothes or find them anywhere else. Game. Jesus fucking Christ. The game doesn't even hang, it just internally freezes. But everything still renders properly. Like the physics still go. Your character will stop in place mid-animation, but all their clothes will still move.
You've taken my work. You've taken years of my life. But you cannot take my soul. No, that is out of reach even to Albion's ruler. I will keep it next, and I will.
Oh.
And I am a leather duster.
This technology.
Oh. Oh, there we go.
General Turner must have plans for all these creatures. That's why he set Faraday loose.
It means the end of the army. Who would need a real soldier?
I also did say at the start of this, like when we started the game, this character is going to be a good boy. But he does tax everybody. Well, he makes everybody pay rent into oblivion. So, you know. But no taxes. You have no taxes, but you do have rent. Really fucked up rent.
Let's hope that's the last of them.
I do still need to check shit. No. Eh. Oh, there's a generator down there. Oh, move out of the way, please. Thanks. Can I get that? Is that something we can get? Don't want me to. Okay. But we'll have to come back for that. Oh, goody.
This is it, the last factory.
This door is locked. Shit. As is that one. Oh, cutscene.
What if it was all just recorded messages? He's been playing with us.
Is this the perfect soldier you wanted, Your Majesty? Well, you shall never have it.
Ooh, Fable Iron Man. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, buddy's kind of fucking dead. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let me just... Yep.
My creations will never desert me. I designed this suit to be the most powerful weapon that ever existed. Allow me to demonstrate.
He really is Iron Man. Holy shit. What? Gun? Oh. Why does it keep putting it away? What the game, what are you doing? What are you doing? I do not want to fight you, my guy. I'm just saying. Not the right thing I was aiming at. Oh. Sorry, my guy.
Well then, I'm ready. Your brother destroyed everything I cared for. You may as well kill me.
We should take him back to the keep. We can take care of his wounds there.
You shall live.
I'm not like my brother. You're safe now.
Do we even get a good look at his face? Yeah, you have a good night, Fable. My back.
Thank you. I should not have judged you so hastily, Your Majesty.
You have been through a lot, Mr. Faraday. But now that we know the truth, your life will return to normal.
Very good. He will be released as soon as his wounds are healed.
Faraday no longer poses a threat to the world, but then he never really did. You can now right Logan's wrongs and give the father of industry his life and freedom back. 50 guild seals. Doesn't mean shit. I don't know why the game bothers with guild seals at this point. Oh. Yeah. I think... There's some location you can't get through right now.
Ah, my king. I have eagerly awaited your return. I have made an extraordinary discovery.
Just tell him what my men found out, Hobson.
Why, it was a wholly collaborative effort. Without my supervision...
Ads in 5 minutes.
Who knows when... Just tell me. Of course. Indeed. As you know, the second prisoner is the alchemist and alleged witch, Mary Godwin. A rather foul and malevolent woman, by all accounts. We have uncovered files on experiments so grotesque, I don't mind admitting I lost part of my supper while reading them.
Get to the point, Hobson.
Yes. Well, it seems that before she turned to foul necromancy, she came from a well-to-do family. We believe she may be hiding out at her grandfather's long-abandoned and rather opulent estate.
I have the coordinates. I'll wait for you at the pier. The sooner we capture this woman, the better.
And I shall continue leading the investigation into General Turner. There really seems to be so little information on the man. It's as if he had taken his records with him.
Probably. Can buy stuff now. Oh, yes. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, it's almost 3 for me. We should probably call things good for now. We cannot buy the fucking property, by the way. Maybe I have to fast travel back? I don't fucking know. I might have to, yeah.
the business.
Yeah. There's nothing over here. The fucking moon. I think that was the only time I've actually seen the moon in this game. Holy shit. Is there anything over this way? Ah. Yeah, there's a door to open. What is this? Okay, we have to put baubles here, which I do not have. Interesting. Yeah. This DLC is secret heavy. A bunch of crap hiding everywhere. We might have to destroy the doors. So we're gonna try that, I suppose. Check in here first. Oh. Eh. 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 Nothing. All right. Time to see what there is to take here. Nothing. Nothing. Still nothing. Eh. More nothing. Houses are useless. There is a generator here. Can I get to that somehow? Oh, you can destroy the fences. Okay. Good. Good. Can I? No. Can't bop this. Have to double check all the fences if there's anything. Okay. Still nothing. Nope. Oops. Got the window too. It really does suck because all of them are identical. Good lord. That's the one we got previously. Cookie cutter houses, yeah. Don't get me wrong, perfectly fine places. They are exactly the fucking same. And that might kind of be the point. I think I should be able to just go through here now. Yeah. Yeah, I can just open that now. I really doubt any one of these houses is gonna have anything of value. No. Only one here. I think Buddy went lurk mode. So, yeah. Anyways. I think this whole area is just reusing assets from Bowerstone. We found the prostitute gloves. That's good. It's a whole lot of nothing here. This thing. Okay. Can I go up here? No. Oh. That's 2 of 3. Can't make more progress that way. I think if we just follow the power lines, we'll find what we're looking for. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, there's also a chest down there. Can I hop down here? No. But can I open that door? Possibly. Oh god. It's gonna make me walk this entire thing again. Maybe? No? Okay. Right, I can just jump down here. Yeah, don't worry, fam. You ain't missing shit. Right. Can I? No. I can't get past there. And break is finished. Nice. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to get to that other section. What'd I miss? We just found a single generator. We're trying to find the third one. I believe this is a drop-down area that we can't get back up. So, gotta run back through this. It's not that. Or this. Okay. Right. Oh. Oh. Can't jump up this. Can't go through there. We're only missing one of those generators. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whew. And I believe it's just up here. The door, anyway. Yeah, we still got one to go. There's the one at the end, the one that we got. And I'm pretty sure there's one down a road that we have yet to access. It's not through there. Because I want to get down there. Which looks modeled. Like, we pulled this one. And then... Okay. We got that one. So there's one going this way. Or, no, that's just to the door. This is just the upper section.
I was correct in doubting Logan's intentions. He has demanded I hand over the army. And I can tell from his manner that he has gone power mad and means to use them for harm. If I refuse, he has threatened not only to confiscate all my industries, but to lock me up forever. But I will stand firm. My creations must remain pure, no matter what the cost.
Like, that has to be it, right? So... how am I going to get over there? Because there is a chest there. So surely I should be able to get there. I can't hop down here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Game. Game, please. Game. Oh, God. Oh, I'm stuck. Shit. Shit. Oh, thank God. No! Oh, okay. Wow. This door is locked. How do I get over there? Oh. Wait. No. There's no door that way. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's in through there. Okay, let's try this. Ugh. Through here. No secret back alley. Right? We dive to here. The more purple boxes. Good lord. Okay. Good. I can't open this. And there's no alternative exit here. This way? Google? yeah. Probably. Good lord. I do try to do this shit without using a guide to the best of my ability. But yeah, sometimes it's just fucking necessary. I can't go that way. Okay. Hey, fella. Would have given up by now? Fair enough, honestly. Okay, let's... The tree. Nope. Is it gonna be something silly like I gotta break the glass? No. Would have given up or spammed A? Yeah. Because as far as I can tell, wherever this path is I need to go is blocked off. Can't jump off that. Because I'm pretty sure it's this corridor here. Which the game does not give me the ability to go down. Or here. It's not the barrels. Hold on. Nope. Oh, there. That's a platform. Hold on. Not that I can jump down. Here? Nope. There is switches and stuff down there, though. Shoot it, maybe? Oh. Let's see. There is a door into there, is the thing. And had a good angle on the steps. Yeah. No. Although. Yeah, they're just dangling. This could just be a progress lock, honestly. Yeah. Alright. Fable 3. Traitors. Keep. Clockwork. Alright. Fuck. Clockwork Island. Oh! East Hare eggs. Right. So there's that we can find. Huh. 420. How in... Yeah, so even the wiki acknowledges it's neighboring Witchwood Island. Which is where, not Whole Glade is. I need to... Clockwork Island Lock Gate. That's a different thing. Island switches. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Okay, so... Preceding... Okay, so it's part of a quest called the Menagerie, which we haven't gotten to yet. So that would explain that.
Ah, hello.
It would really, really be great for the game to acknowledge that. That's not the first time that's happened. I want to point out that that's happened a few times. A number of times. Yeah. Whoa. Sometimes it would be like just as simple as saying like, oh, come back here at another time. Still plot holes, not plot holes really, just oversights, you know, which fair enough. Where the fuck is this trying to take me? I don't fucking know. Oh, on death sentence, we can do that.
Oh, hello. Much about riots, Your Majesty. Lots of things can set them off, but one thing in particular is overcrowding. You stick too many bodies in a limited amount of space, they get angry and violent. Makes sense? And until recently, I thought it was limited to prisons, but it turns out it applies to cemeteries as well. You see, quite a few inmates were killed when you retook the prison, so we set about digging graves for them. But there's a lot of dead in that cemetery already, and they didn't want new neighbours. So now, instead of putting bodies in graves, we've got them popping out. Just like with a riot, we tried to restore order. But I lost 2 men in the process. That's 2 more to bury, and I'll never make the numbers work at that rate. You think you could have a go?
Will the new Fable reboot be a will the new Fable be a reboot or a continuation? Seems like a different world. It's looking like it's gonna be a bit of both. If it were a full-on reboot, they would not include Castle Fairfax. They just wouldn't. There's no reason to, is the thing, right?
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yeah, like Castle Fairfax is in the game. Sabine's in the game. Reaver's in the game. They could be starting from 2 instead of 3. Yeah. But like Sabine is in the game. And Sabine is in this game. So yeah. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. Cheeky architecture going on. Yeah, this is like the warmer part of Hook Coast. I think the other side of this island is supposed to be like winter shit. Doggo's going off. Where you at? Oh, he's trapped. Okay. Yeah, it depends on a lot of things. The interesting bit is not a single trailer for the new Fable, which I've just been calling Fable 4 this whole time. Not a single trailer has shown a gun, which is interesting. Because guns showed up in Fable right before Fable 2. I say right before. Like about 100 years before Fable 2 starts, guns get invented. And because of that, the Heroes Guild gets destroyed because the general public goes on witch hunts because they can take out heroes now. Who, for the most part, more of a problem than a benefit. The Heroes Guild is really just a mercenaries guild of, like, exceptionally powerful people. So the moment the general populace has guns, yeah, they got rid of them. And Castle Fairfax was built in direct response to that, because part of the Heroes Guild witch hunt was the destruction of Grey Manor from Bowerstone North. Castle Fairfax is built on the spot where they burnt down Grey Manor. Ooh, cleaver. Nice. Will the spire be back? Maybe. The newest trailer for Fable 4 shows a woman in red with some particular magic about her. They don't show her face or even the front half of her body. But yeah, the Fable 4 trailer, not the teaser, the trailer. And not the one with Buddy from the IT crowd either.
Well, that's just fantastic, Your Majesty. Now you've put down the rebellion, we can bury these bodies and they will finally rest. If they know what's good for them.
Oh, he's coming back in. Thanks to your effort, the undead have received their final sentence, stood for their last head count, returned to the subterranean cells, and heard their last awkwardly constructed metaphor. So, you know, that could be Teresa, you know. You should play no. I own the first 4 games. I got them on sale for $5. But no.
I don't mind admitting I'm rather looking forward to more action. Too many years sitting at a desk.
I know exactly how you feel.
Shall we go then?
Scott Cawthon... his games are in this weird category of...
The estate has been abandoned for years.
Christian-made horror game.
I think we found Mary Godwin's hiding place, all right.
That is just weird.
General Turner despises. Old money, aristocracy, nepotism. You may find when you meet him that you have something in common. You're both revolutionaries.
Then why does he want me dead?
You stopped being a rebel. You became king.
Should be there for every hero. I think the only reason why Teresa gives a fuck about your character in Fable 2 and 3 is you are a direct descendant of the hero of Oakvale. That's it. barely here in 3. Yeah, she's just in the Tattered Spire. Like, the whole game. Teresa as a character does not get involved directly with stuff. Even in Fable 1, she did not give a fuck.
No wonder Witchcraft Mary turned out the way she did. She probably grew up looking at these things.
Like, she did not get directly involved in any of the shit you did in Fable 1. And, in fact, she didn't even care to let you know she was alive until you made it to the bandit camp. She only told you she was alive because you came to where she was living.
I almost feel like they're watching me. The sooner we get off this island.
Like, Teresa has complete dominion over the Tattered Spire, is the thing. Yeah, so when Lucian rebuilt the Tattered Spire in Fable 2, he did so at the instruction of Teresa. Teresa helped him build that, right? So, like, the rebuilt Tattered Spire is built to her specification after having spent, like, 500 years in Samarkand learning the history of, like, how it was built in the first place. So, like, when the spire was built, it was built for Teresa to control it. And she knew how the Archon built it, and all the history of that shit. She plays you, basically, in Fable 2. She doesn't give a fuck about, like, you getting revenge on Lucian or anything. The whole setup for Fable 2 is Teresa convinces Lucian... Or no. Teresa tells Lucian about the Tattered Spire, and that, yeah, if he rebuilds it, he can make a wish to, you know, gain his family back. She leads you and your sister to find the music box, which tips Lucian off that you can use it, which only the heroes can, and he needs the heroes in order to finish constructing the spire, because he needs to steal their experience and power in order to fuel the basically ignition of the Tattered Spire's power source, right? Once that's done, Teresa doesn't need Lucian, so she puts you on a vengeance quest to kill him. The entirety of Fable 2 is you getting played so that Teresa gets the Tattered Spire. Couldn't he use the box to wish for his family back? No. The music box only responds to people who are directly related to the Archon, which is Sparrow and Rose, right? Teresa could use it, but she doesn't want to tip off to Lucian that she's a hero. She's the reason our sister's dead. Yes. She also doesn't give a fuck whether or not you kill Logan. She does the same thing in Fable 3. She tips off Logan about an impending threat in Aurora that's going to wipe out Albion. knowing full well he's going to go batshit fucking crazy, believing he's going to be the hero to save the kingdom. And pitting you against him in order to overthrow him. Right? Because the weird quirk about Teresa's family she's discovered is only the second child in her family gains the abilities of the hero. Teresa becoming a seer was a complete fluke, right? Her learning like old magics and stuff is just because right place at the wrong time. The hero of Oakvale is the younger sibling, right? Your character in Fable 2, Sparrow, is the younger brother. Your character in this game, well, I mean, Sparrow's whatever gender, but yeah, Sparrow's the younger child. Your character in this game is the younger child. Teresa's less of an antagonist and more of a puppet master. She really doesn't give a fuck about good or evil. She just doesn't want the whole place to burn. And she is more than willing to throw members of her own family under the gutter if it means Albion survives. But she doesn't give a fuck about ruling or anything. She doesn't even use a Tattered Spire for anything. She just uses it to like project herself around and see what's going on. That's it. She doesn't do jack shit. She really doesn't. And Scythe sorta does the same thing in the Lost Chapters. Now, while I say that,
I never really believed those rumors about this estate housing the world's largest menagerie.
in
If the
Fable
goblins were mad enough to
1,
keep Valvyrines,
Teresa does willingly offer up her own life for you to kill her, so that you can use the Sword of Aeons to defeat Jack. You don't need to. The Sword of Avo gets around that. Celibate hares, also known as monk rabbits. These are the last remaining in existence. And there's two. Corpse moths, demonstrating at last that butterflies can become zombies too. Huh. Alright, let's see this day spot. Yeah, she's not really an antagonist. She acts a bit more like G-Man in the first Half-Life. Topiary Swan. Vicious and extremely dangerous. Approach with caution. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't finish one. Was way too busy playing ZU online. What the fuck? Combustible northern monkeys. Highly nervous and prone to exploding at the sight of strangers. Oh. Oh. Okay. My bad.
Witchcraft Mary has to be somewhere in this demented zoo.
Calmer chameleons. You won't always be able to spot them. They come and go. Cheeky. Predatory squirrels. Rarely seen or heard until it lands on your shoulder and bites your head off. You can hear them though. Let me guess. Can't go past.
I'd heard her experiments involved electrical currents. They make good deterrents too. We could use something like this at the keep. Let's go. There must be a way around it.
Invisible chickens. Do not step on their invisible eggs. So you want to know something? They're real. They're real. Yeah. There are invisible chickens.
It looks more and more like Mary swapped one prison for another. Except she's in charge of this one. She even keeps notes on her subjects. Another of the rumors about Witchcraft Mary. Necromancy. I never thought there was any truth to it. Someone's definitely been digging up corpses, though. I'm not sure I want to know why.
This gravestone is too weather-worn to read. Blotch, you were only a toad, but you were my toad. Daisy, you're pushing them out now. Here lies Fido the Fourth, or possibly the Ninth. Which one means four? Porky. Too late, guy. Here lies King, possible victim of regicide. Gary, who knew one would get so attached to an amoeba? Rocky the Goldfish, I may have flushed you, but I can't get you out of my system. Cheeky. Bowser, may you find peace you denied to so many while you lived. Socks, why did you chew my stripy ones? Bitey, you were so very mordant. Baxter, you could never be replaced, although you could see the new puppy. You should see the new puppy, he's so cute. Gregory, a snake such as you deserves to be buried in Albion's premier pet cemetery. Dave, exceptional cat, banal name. Hawk, you were the world's fiercest pigeon. Here lies Manfred's first blossom of the spring. I shouldn't have let my wife name you. Lady, you finally learned to play dead. Scout, you always found your way back. Not this time, though. Shadow, your name, once merely poetic, seems a bit ominous now. Patches, buried in pieces. Winston, you were supposed to come back to life. Did I get the wrong cemetery? Hudson, game over, boy. Pet Sematary was a good movie. I never finished it, honestly. One of those movies I watched too young. Champ, your final bell has rung. Rufus, he truly was man's best friend. Odd for a cat. Misty, you'll be missed. Fred, finally finding out if there's a dog hell. This gravestone is too, Sparky, still don't know how that fire started. Well then. Toggle.
But I'm guessing this has something to do with it.
Oh, hold the fucking phone. Isn't that a portcullis?
These are like no hollow men I've ever seen. Much more ancient. They're trying to stay out of the light. It's true then. Mary has been playing with
Wait, hold on.
magics.
Sparky has an emerald? Yeah. This is...
Thinking creating hollow men. It's against
This is Scythe's graveyard.
General Turner can't be planning to create an army out of Balverins and hollow men. It's just too preposterous.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is Scythe's graveyard. Hold on, where is this?
Welcome to...
This is not the right place. Godwin Estate. Yeah. Different island. Let me double check this. Okay. Yeah, that's still too south. All right.
If she successfully created Hollow Man, I can't imagine what else she's managed to do. We should collect all her research papers.
How did they get this here?
But this is science the world has never seen the likes of before.
This thing was from Scythe's grave. Huh. It really feels like a lot of this stuff was meant to be placed further north, but the map just didn't accommodate it. Because the one thing's on Hook Coast. The prison seems like it should be on the northern end. There's shit way the fuck out there. Ploppy. Unsightly. Constipated. Phlegmy. Skull White. Sarcastic. Seedy. Cantankerous. Skull White and the 7 Plorbs. Mate, do you fucking mind? Do you fucking mind, mate? Good lord. Mr. Brown must feel right at home now. Gladys. Just couldn't get enough of that wonderful arsenic lace tea. Well then. I see. Wanda outlived 4 ex-husbands, though none were her own. Here lies Sheila, mother of 4, daughter of 3. Everett Daniels. The pond was deeper than he thought. Roderick sustained 1 too many epigastric stab wounds. Big John wasn't actually that big, but he did like being called that. Seems the way. Right. Seems the least we can do now. Okay. Mary. Well, you did want a boring epitaph. John died of self-inflicted gunshot wound, plus the 6 or 7 his wife did. Experiment 51. Experiment 103. Calculations off. Experiment 12. You are not human. You're much better than that. This Balverine survived 30 seconds longer than the last. Color changing seems promising. Becky, my one true love. Well, she's up there anyway.
Doesn't look like we're getting around these gates, but there must be some way of cutting the power to them.
This is very much evoking the Grey Manor in Darkwood, whatever it was called. We have more of these death plinths here. And funny contraption.
I think I can shut this down. It's not too different to the generator in the Keep's torture chamber. Oh, great. Get ready for some company. Keep those things away from us.
Hello.
Circuits are unlike anything I've seen before.
Get it. What the fuck? Game, really? Holy shit. Come on, this way. Good lord. That completely missed. Nice. Ah. Oh, does it have to be one that's lit? That's silly. Ah. And that didn't work. Oh, nice. It's kind of random. Oh, jeez. Game. Game. Oh my god.
These circuits are unlike anything I've seen before.
Gotta lead him this way.
That should do the trick. The generator was quite crude. Nothing like Faraday's technology. What's remarkable is how she's managed to get Hollow Men and Balverines to fight side by side. I've never heard of such a thing happening before. If someone combined that knowledge with Faraday's machines,
that roam
who
these
knows
days
what they could
freely.
accomplish?
Their aggression, as with most of the pure, comes from a fundamental hatred of humanity. They saw in me the same hatred. Through some simple experiments, I was able to make Balverines and Hollow Men collaborate. They will need to come together for the great day.
Hmm. Interesting. Benoit. Door by the generator. There's boards covering it. Yeah. Can't open it. Also, you know what I've noticed, by the way, I'm looking at the map here for Fable 1.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
Yeah, so where the ancient Cullis Gate is, over here in the Dweller Camp, right? It's like over here. Add. Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, we're just gonna sit here then. Brilliant. I'll be right back in just a minute. I have cheese. Anyways. 20 seconds. All right. Anyways, I was gonna say before we got cut off, we have the ancient Cullis Gate here in the Dweller camp, right? So that puts this firmly where this is. What I noticed is over here, right? Which is where we found like that pit of water that just goes into like nothing. That path is supposed to lead towards the Temple of Scorn. Which got completely obliterated. Right? And that's where Miss Peak is. More or less. Right? Yeah, Miss Peak is... But between here... Between Miss Peak and the Dweller Camp is where the Temple of Scorn used to be. Right? And then Brightwall is where the Bordello used to be. Silver Pines is Greatwood. The Mercenary Camp is where the Darkwood Camp used to be. Right? Darkwood Weir and Bower Fields, just... Barrow Fields doesn't exist. Best you get is Driftwood. Right? Millfields, Bower Lake, that's just where the Heroes Guild used to be. You have Bowerstone over here in completely the wrong area. Right? They've tried to fix the way this is. They have tried a little bit. So Bowerstone Market is on the river, actually, which is proper. Right? But then Bowerstone Castle is on the water. So they fudged that a little. Bowerstone Industrial is Bowerstone North. Or Bowerstone Jail. Except it isn't, actually. Because again, it's following the river weird. Morningwood is actually where Bowerstone Jail is supposed to be. On Windmill Hill. And then just the entire, like, northern bit of Bowerstone doesn't exist. Because Bowerstone North is specifically north of this river. Right? And Sunset House, I guess that could be Windmill Hill, technically. Or Gibbet Woods in Morningwood, maybe. But yeah, that's a whole bit of Albion that just doesn't exist in this game. Right? All of Twin Blade's shit is just gone. Right. No Oakville, no Barrowfields. None of that. No Oakfield. Why can't... Game's not letting me open that. Okay. I do hope they include most of Albion. Like,
well, we can either try to wade through the rubble or we can find another way in.
You know, the amount of the map present in Fable 1, but on the scale of at least Fable 2 in terms of locations. If they go for like old open world, that would be nice.
Cave over there. It seems more like Witchcraft Mary's style anyway.
Godwin Manor. Or mansion.
Let's hope she keeps her pets out of the house. This was probably one of the best stock sellers in Albion once. Smells like most of it turned to vinegar. It didn't stop someone from emptying these bottles, though.
I don't know that there's ever actually a reason to dig anywhere outside of when the game explicitly tells you to dig in a certain spot with the trail. Oh. Found him.
Did you hear that? Come on.
Oh?
Hobbs. I was wondering when we'd come across them. It just isn't a proper zoo without Hobbs. We should leave them sleeping. The noise might alert Godwin.
Just make sure there's nothing of importance in here. Game's gonna wake him up, isn't it?
We should step lightly, though I doubt any noise on Earth could wake them.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Each time
Is
you
that
kiss
dead
my
fish
gills,
talking?
it gives me fishy chills. And when you touch my scales, my little fishy heart
You'd think
fails.
they'd lose their taste for fighting after all that
But
rant.
baby, don't you treat me rough. Can't you see I'm already stuffed? And tell me that your love is earnest, or you're as good as a sexy furnace. One more time. Each time you kiss my gills, it gives me fishy chills.
At least the fish has shut up. Is there nothing normal on this island? Come on, let's go before it starts singing again. Just when you think it can't get any worse. An indoor graveyard. At least there's only one wisp. We should be safe. Here's another of Mary's notebooks. She mentions General Turner in this one. Sounds like he won her over to his cause.
My return to the estate has brought me life again. I can finally get in the work I was forced to abandon.
Oh shit.
One man who understands me. He has taken me.
No, what did I miss? Just book.
Perhaps one day we can
Dancing
bring
Hobbs.
glorification to the whole of Albion.
Not much, really. Ooh. Jeremina Glack, prettier than she used to be. Great-great-uncle Adney Godwin, the first scientist of the Godwin family. Oh god, that's stuck on screen now. Great. Extremius Tullington. No potion he wouldn't try. Oh, good. Mr. Nibbles. My first cat was named Nibbles. Augustus Felony, founding member of the Transmogrification Club. I see. That hob is red. You know what that means. Spam B. Green means anything. Blue means only melee. Shit. I think you missed one. Yeah, green is general. Yep. That shit. There's text on those.
General Turner has got a lot to answer for.
One of the paintings? Oh.
Witchcraft Mary over. Not that I'm surprised. You haven't met him, but believe me, he's the most charismatic, most persuasive man you'll ever meet.
No, there just wasn't one. Yeah. Nothing back there. Yeah. Ooh, the box fabricator. They missed one, yeah. All right. Is that a door? Yep. Oh. Looks like something burst out of there. Sand Fury boots. Huh. Is the implication that the Sand Furies were made here? Or is it just coincidence that is there? Coincidence? Got some SpongeBob looking ass test tubes in here.
We must be getting close to her. Whatever she's been doing with these creatures, we're gonna find out soon. Better get your weapon ready. I'm noticing a pattern here. We walk in, things try to kill us.
Poison Balverines.
None of these.
Oh boy.
Where are you, Mary?
There we go. Whew. Speedy. Good thing we don't have to deal with that poison effect, huh? Oh, jeez. I say that and then I get sliced by them.
Can you hear that? It must be her. Come on.
Yeah, I go exploring first. It won't let me. This area is getting very linear. Oh. Uh-oh. Brain swap. Oh. So that's where the elixirs come from. Damn. Oh. She just turned herself into a hob? Defeat Mary. Oh, okay. I guess. Oh, wow, thanks. Thanks, game. Oh. Okay. They're blue now. Shit. Jesus. Yeah, not a good idea to be transmogrifying yourself with the things I have spent the most time killing in this game. Are you sure about that? Just two of them? Oh, that is just a poison one. Yeah, it was a good roll. Ep. Ep. Hold on. Yep, there we go. Whew. Point blank. Stream keeps freezing? Oh.
Not this form again. Please don't let me live this way. Kill me, I beg you.
She doesn't know what she's saying. We should take her back to the keep. She needs special care.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Everything's going to be all right.
There really is not a whole lot of reason to do any of the evil decisions in this game.
We'll do what we can for her. When she's well enough, perhaps we can send her to a more adequate facility. She needs more help than we can give her. We still need to find General Turner. I'll meet you in the records room. Perhaps Hobson and my men have uncovered his location.
Stream seems to have an issue loading. It really shouldn't. We're stable across the board. It might be your end. Try just watching lower resolution, maybe. It should be fine. Yeah. We got no drops on this end. 80 dropped frames, which is not even 1 second. Misguided and disturbed as she may be, Witchcraft Mary never intended to harm anyone, except perhaps herself. She can now get the help she needs, and, who knows, her research may prove useful one day. Oh yeah, this is where all the books go. We can't actually open her thing, because she's a danger to herself. Oh, Buddy's gone, by the way. I believe he's out gallivanting, doing some good shit. Oh. Okay, hold on.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
Reconstruction. Let's just teleport out real quick.
Let the sea and the wind take you far, far away.
Where's Oxley at? There he is.
Hello, and welcome to Clockwork Island, where a wonderful vision of the future awaits you. I am sorry, I really must amend my greeting. I regret to inform you that normal visits are suspended due to the higher than usual risk of death. Professor Faraday's creations are currently stuck in murderous mode. I, however, pose no threat. The Huxley model is programmed for non-violent interaction only, and since I am the only model currently in existence, I have no one to interact with. This has activated my loneliness mode.
Aww.
With the right components, I could construct a new companion for myself, but my programming requires me to remain here unless escorting visitors. Perhaps you could obtain these items for me, while pacifying the less tourist-friendly models in the process. I calculate your chances of success at well over 50%, and your chances of survival are only slightly lower. How very gracious of you. Please return the materials to me as soon as possible. I am a social robot, and having no one to talk with is causing me agony and rust. Why the Professor programmed me to be able to experience agony is beyond my ability to comprehend. He is a great man.
Think you fix it? That's good. Yeah, as a general aside, don't build a robot. Don't build something with the express intent of it feeling pain. Yeah. You don't give a toaster the capacity to fucking contemplate its life, you know? Here we go. I believe we can actually travel through to the area I need to now. Dog. Treasure. Oh. Good. Yeah. Treasure hunt. This fucking run animation. I can't destroy that boy. Yeah, this path was blocked earlier. That's why we couldn't get through. Oh, more prostitute clothes. Nice. Hello, dogs. Sorry, dogs. Bomb dogs. Think it's because you have file open? Possible. I mean, it does also depend what browser you got that you use. Why can't the hero climb? Because lumbago. It's a generational trait that gets worse every generation. The hero of Oakvale could jump off cliffs that were like 50 feet high. Sparrow, hero of Barrow Lake, was only capable of jumping like about 10 feet, but could dive into water no problem. I could still climb ladders. And the prince, hero of Brightwall, I guess is what they're called. Yeah, they just can't climb. This dude seriously can't climb, like, I want to say 3 feet. Is lazy? Possibly. Very possibly. The first scene of this character in the game is you not wanting to get out of bed. Jasper literally needs to drag you out of bed. It's actually kind of silly. Yeah. Okay, the context that the fucking dog, clockwork dog, is actually a bomb makes me kind of feel bad that I selected that breed for him. Because that means our dog is just a bomb without the bomb. Torso. Okay. Hand mirror. If clockwork is available, I'll always choose it. Yeah. Pajamas. Toy bow. And the head. Anything else? Nope. The last piece is probably at the very end of this place. Yeah. Oh, hello. New. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going the right way. Video game logic. If there's enemies, you're going the right way. Oh, there's a book here this whole
I am a
time.
troubled man today. King Logan presented me with a most unexpected request. He wishes me to adapt my creations and build an army. He assures me it is required to defend Albion, but I have serious misgivings. My creations are meant for peace and the betterment of mankind. I will begin changing them. A single one, unless I have a shield that is
Only need one more of those. Leg. Still can't go back there. Odd. We're basically building this man a brother, by the way.
The other models were limited, repetitive, and unintelligent, yet I still miss conversing with them. The first component. Very good. I will begin assembly immediately. Step 1. Wait for you to deliver an additional component so that I have something to attach the first to. Initiating patience mode. You have acquired an additional component, and my gratitude is boundless. It was 0.75 when you
We just got
me.
all of them at
It is
once.
now 1.0. Thank you for acquiring this component. I will incorporate it into the build. Thank you for acquiring this component. I will incorporate it into the build. Thank you for acquiring this component. I will incorporate it into the build. This is the final component. Now I can complete my work. Thank you, and please do not get in my way. The other models were limited, repetitive, and unintelligent, yet I still miss conversing with them. My companion is now fully assembled, and there was nothing left over from the construction save 4 screws and a worm gear. Ha ha. I made use of my jocularity mode there, of course. All that remains is to activate the new unit. Hello, I am Huxley. You are not Huxley, I am Huxley.
Thanks to you, Huxley has created a companion for himself. The two will most likely spend eternity together. You don't say.
Please do not become confrontational with your guide, as I am only here to help. How can I be of service? To begin with, you may cease referring to yourself as my guide. I do not need a guide. I have been on this island for years. Added to which, I am the guide. Ah, yes, the island. How silly of me. It is my pleasure to welcome you to Clockwork Island. You are not welcoming me to anything. I was here first. A wonderful vision of the future awaits you. I have made a grievous miscalculation. Your programming is identical to mine. You are as I was the day I was activated. An idiot. Now, violence never solved anything. That is one of the core principles on Clockwork Island. Peace for the betterment of mankind. I am activating my exasperation mode and my wondering if I can install a murderous mode. For the safety of all, the Huxley model is programmed for non-violent interaction only. Causing any harm is completely impossible. Entering deep despair mode.
Good. Good. Wow. Yeah. Aren't they just the best of pals? That is kind of just like the inevitable situation with that. You know? Create two identical copies that believe themselves the original. Argument's gonna go. It's a good thing they're both programmed for non-violence. Yeah, we gotta go this way. We might have the entire prisoner gear. I'm not sure. Oh look, the kitchen's all good.
Every soldier swears an allegiance to the crown, and I have upheld that oath most of my life, until I could do so no longer. King Logan has broken the unspoken contract with his people. He has brought nothing but misery upon Albion. And by what right? Being the son of a hero? What gave the old hero the right to start this monarchy? If it is the ability to cast spells, are we to turn our street magicians and jugglers into royalty? If it is the overwhelming strength, are we to make kings of brutes and trolls? And if it is the blood in their veins, are we then not all royalty? For that blood runs through every Albion man, woman, and child. Heroes are merely accidents of nature. Let us bow before them no more.
Decent opinion. Worth pointing out, this is a kingdom of exactly 2 generations.
Dennis had the bright idea of holding competitions between the prisoners. He said we should have them stripped down to their pants and run around a sort of court.
He sucks, yeah.
For our entertainment. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me it's a bad idea.
Legitimately, though, the Kingdom of Albion, as it is, has only had 3 kings. Lucian, the hero of Bower Lake, Logan, and then us.
Just feast your eyes and let me know if there's anything you want.
Majesty?
And Lucian was not a hero. Yeah. Lucian was only a king because his family is the one that overthrew the Heroes Guild. Hey, buddy. Got a present from a prisoner. Wasn't there a king before that, though? The one that made the wish? The Archon? No, that's the old kingdom. That kingdom got completely obliterated. And nobody even knew it existed. Until well into the formation of the Heroes Guild.
We'll definitely live, and I'd prefer it was otherwise, for personal reasons.
Yeah, William Black leveled his own kingdom. But that wasn't Albion that got leveled. Yeah. The kingdom of Albion was not actually a kingdom for a long ass time. Fable 1, there was no king. There was the mayor of Bowerstone, and that was fucking it. And that was Lady Grey. Yeah. Fable 2, Lucian Fairfax is the king. And that is, again, only because his family was the one that burnt down Grey Manor and built Castle Fairfax on top of it. Probably was a king, but just wasn't acknowledged. No, it just wasn't a kingdom.
What happened?
It was Turner. He's been here all along. He never left the island.
Well, where's Hobson?
He took him. Turner's been playing with us, playing with you. This is what he wanted all along, to lure you into a trap. He's been using hidden passages behind the walls. He's somewhere in the prison. I don't care what happens to Hobson, but we have to find Turner. He left through here.
Like, I mean, Bowerstone is like the closest you get, but yeah, like nobody in Albion in Fable 1 was paying taxes.
I know it's a trap, but I'm not sure Turner realizes.
Lady Grey was cool though. She killed her sister, so I wouldn't say so.
I have begun the process of revolution in the quietest way possible. Talking to those I trust most, engaging the mood of the troops. It is clear that when the time comes, many among our ranks will join me in an uprising. We have all seen the ever-deepening chasm in our society, the way our people have been oppressed by the king. Even worse, we have all at one time or another been the instrument of that oppression. Change is coming to Albion. It is inevitable.
Agree, disagree. Here's the problem, right? The sister that got killed was the better person. Like, objectively. I think Elvira Grey was the name. Can't open that. That's the final book, isn't it? Great. Good.
This is the pit. If he's hiding with all these lunatics.
Huh. Okay then.
Stabbed. Dead. Time of death, 6 o'clock. No change in condition noted since that hour. Probable cause of death, massive head trauma, or a virus.
Right. The funny thing is, like, Fable 1 had a lot more incentive to be evil. Because a lot of the Heroes Guild were jackasses. Because, like, you know, there's Thunder and Whisper. Both of them were just, like, horrible. And needlessly hostile towards you. Four people in your house were up to Trinity.
At least they're out of their misery now.
You're hurt.
I'll be all right. I'm no hero, though.
Stay here. I can deal with Turner alone.
I'm sure you can. You have powers the rest of us can only dream of. There might be more coming. Go. I'll hold them off while I can.
Yeah. Should be checking these just in case. He better not die. He's pretty good. He's a good dude. Oh. Oh. That's a skull. Hobbs. And it's okay, Hobbs sucks. What if I don't, though?
It's all right, Hobson.
There was no third prisoner. It was all him.
Oh. Don't you do it.
It It's time for your treatment, Your Majesty.
Oh. Oh. It was Milton. Oh.
You're awake, Your Majesty. Good. I was afraid I might have set too high a charge. But then, you have powers the rest of us can only dream of. Hobson was
What?
mistaken.
Yeah.
There was a third prisoner. General Turner, the finest soldier I ever served under, the finest man I ever knew, died 6 months ago. I couldn't save his life, but I wasn't going to let everything he believed in die with him. You see, it's time for a true revolution. And how does one bring down a king? How does one bring down a hero? By becoming one.
Oh. He's trying to pull a Lucian? Oh god, I forgot about the fucking hair. No! He's stealing my comb! See? It's milking us dry. Oh shit, hold on. Fucking ass. Bad timing. Well, once again, I will grab a snack while we wait for the ad to end. I have cookies. Hello. I have some cookies. Yeah, you missed me screaming mega nut. In the middle of that cutscene. Here's the rest of it. My last drop of cum.
It worked. To the end of kings and queens.
Mm-hmm. What'd you scream? Mega cum. My God, you good? Oh shit. Oh, it's me.
All hail the King of Albion.
But evil.
Do you see now who the real enemy is? I am you. And only one of us can live.
You're still a vampire. It's just the fucking hair. Oh, you oh. What the fuck is that face?
Leave my dog alone.
The power of dog will be your end.
Do you know how many people I've seen die for someone else's cause? How much
Hold on.
blood I've
There you go.
seen?
See, you use a sword. I have gun.
Like this one, just for speaking their mind. You called yourself a revolutionary for change. One ruler for another. It's you the right to dictate our lives. Your own blood. Do you think it makes you better than us? Well, now it's my blood too. Witchcraft Mary may have been insane, but her work was inspired. I studied years before setting her free, but she didn't know how to use it. Why become a filthy beast when you can become a god?
My buddy. Oh God. He really does have a fuck ton of health. I want to point that out. Like, holy shit.
I know how to be. And as King of Albion, I will end the crown forever.
Real Dark Souls ass shit going on.
Too sick to save. I took care of him as best I could. And I learned the truth about our supposedly glorious Albion. Two identical heroes can't overcome each other. We would be locked in battle forever, always evenly matched. But I made sure the prisoners on this floor did some of my work. Now I'm stronger. I've watched you use these powers time and again. But to feel them coursing through me, it's incredible. You showed your worth when you spared Faraday. As long as you wear the crown,
Oh, he does have a pistol. Okay.
I know many who.
Oh, he's using the opposite gear of me.
But that doesn't decide the fate of a whole country.
I'm using a hammer and a rifle. He's using a sword and a pistol.
When I sit on the throne of Albion, I will reverse it.
I think he's using the hero weapons too.
And I will free the people from the rule. It's a such a glorious day. The people of Albion will rule themselves.
Yeah, so he wants military rule, right? Oh, Jesus. Whew. Doggo's fine, by the way. I want to point that out. He just got roughed up a little.
Another revolution has failed. Perhaps it's as it should be. I don't know that I could ever have given up such power. Just remember this, King. Albion doesn't need you to sit on its throne. One day the people will claim their freedom.
Does he just perma-die? Damn. Doesn't even give me the fucking option. Come on. are you? Oh. Milton's attempted coup has failed, but you have been confronted with questions that have no easy answer. Are you a hero or a politician? A rebel or a monarch? Only you know who you really are. For now, your place on the throne is safe, and Ravenscar Keep is yours to do with as you wish. But here's a hero now, though. Yeah. Like, dude literally got transmogrified into me. The only hero in the Fable franchise who can't fucking die. And he died.
That was quite an extraordinary and most unpleasant turn of events, if you don't mind me saying so. I never did trust Commander Milton, of course, but to attempt a coup by taking your place, why, it's diabolical. His death should serve as an example to all. And to think he was loyal to a traitor like General Turner. We should be thankful the General was a rather sick man when he was imprisoned, or Milton might have let him walk free.
Maybe because made instead of born. Yeah. It's not gonna let me open the fucking...
General Turner's papers were removed from this room, but you may still be able to find them somewhere on the island.
Never much liked anyone in Gavin.
Prison management for beginners. Oh, good. Good. Yeah. Oh, Alchemist Lady's gone. Yeah. Okay. Where's this? Right.
Your Majesty, let me give you a status update on the prison. We've accounted for all prisoners. All living inmates are secure, and final casualty tolls are being tabulated as we speak. The perimeter has been inspected, with security breaches identified and repaired. Patrols have returned to normal, with guard shifts rotating every 6 hours. We're all sleeping easier since you ran down those thugs, and the cemetery's quiet. And so now, I don't know. Your Majesty, I've performed all my duties. Now's the time when I'd normally await further orders, but I'm not likely to get any with Commander Milton no longer, in command. He had a set of books which covered different aspects of the penal system. They'd be awfully useful, but they disappeared during the riot. Think you could keep an eye out for them?
More book collecting. Because we didn't have enough of that, apparently. Anyways, we got a skeleton key.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I knew I could rely on you. This set of keys should give you access to all areas of the island. And my house. I'm gonna need those back, if it's all the same to you.
Yep, probably don't make the key to access most of the prison the same as your house.
Lieutenant Hadley is in need of some assistance, and perhaps he knows...
Phonologist's Handbook, Volume 1. Prison Security. Security is the primary responsibility of the commanding officer assigned to any correctional facility. It is of such paramount importance that it must supersede all other priorities. The only conceivable exception to the inviolable rule is in cases where a member of prison staff is in mortal peril. For example, if prisoners, in the course of an escape attempt, have taken a staff member hostage. In such a case, it is entirely permissible to temporarily reduce security, as in response to a hostage taker's express demand, with full intention of restoring full security as soon as possible. Only once security is restored should the commanding officer attempt to neutralize or recapture the inmate or inmates responsible for the lapse. The only exception to this rule is again a case where a staff member's life is threatened. Basically, anytime they threaten a member of staff, give them what they want, and then try to fix things later as best you can.
Don't do that. Anyways, Witchcraft Mary's key unlocks a rare animal enclosure on the Godwin estate. Yeah.
I've had my fill of
Yeah, the white ballerine statue probably should have been a giveaway as to what she was trying to do. Yeah.
I'll get the last laugh, and I'll be standing over a pile of corpses when I do.
We might be able to open the demon door now. Potentially.
Ready to serve, Majesty.
There were so many things I wanted to do.
I need to check it. Right.
Hard seeing all those bruised and bloody prisoners coming through here. Easier than being in their shoes, though, I reckon.
The one place there was a book behind a set of bars back here. Hold on. No, that's not a book. There it is.
Phenologist's Handbook, Volume 3, Conjugal Visits. Contrary to popular opinion, a conjugal visit is not when a teacher visits the prison and teaches the inmates about verbs. Conjugal visits do not actually involve verbs at all. Well, they do. Actually, they can involve a surprising number, depending on the disposition, creativity, gender, and quantity of prisoners involved. But none bears repeating here. Just use your imagination. But not too often, as
Any
this
books you
can be
find,
harmful.
just bring them back to me and I'll review them carefully. Well, maybe they are.
This way? Possibly. No.
At your orders, sir. Your Majesty.
Oh, there's a note here.
Dear Anna, I am writing this note as a heartfelt apology. I want to tell you how badly I feel about the way things happen between us. This may seem strange, but by a stroke of luck, my cellmate is a licensed therapist, and she recommended I write you this letter of apology as a symbol of my genuine regret and sincere hope we can learn from this. I am very sorry I stabbed you with that sharpened wooden spoon, and I hope you can find it in your heart, which again, I am sorry I punctured, to forgive me. Yours, Rachel.
Passing around shivs, huh?
This is wrongful imprisonment. You've imprisoned me, and it's wrongful.
Nice.
The Big Hoist by Chester Phelps. Chapter 1. The Gang. The sun hung high in the sky as...
At your service, my king.
Nice.
My lord.
This door? There we go.
Combine flour, sugar, eggs, and vanilla extracts in a large mixing bowl and beat thoroughly. If these ingredients cannot be obtained, which is highly likely here on the island, substitute sand, gravel, bark, and imitation vanilla (brackets spit). Cook for 30 minutes and serve.
Right then. I think it was this way. I have to go. Possibly.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Huh. Navigating this place does really suck. I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh. Oh. Somebody did a little, Shawshank?
If anyone should find this, know that escape is possible. We've made it this far, and so could you. Which I guess you would have if you're reading this. I will leave word further on in the hope it will help fellow escapees.
Let me guess. It's gonna be the guy stuck behind the bars.
We've made it into the boiler room and started in on the wall, working quietly. So far, Roger's plan has worked perfectly. Freedom is near at hand.
Oh. Oh, hold on. Always gotta check it.
Made it into the cave system. It's a testament to Roger's brilliance that he had the inspired idea for us to create wax heads, complete with hair stolen from the barber's shop to leave in our bunks to buy us time. It's too bad he's only just had the idea now and didn't before we left. That must be the guards I hear coming. Ah!
Brilliant. Yeah, always plan ahead. Whatever you may be planning. Well, this is... Yeah. Don't want to go that way yet.
Phenologist's Handbook, Volume 2. Health and Hygiene. Anytime human beings live together en masse in cramped quarters, hygiene quickly becomes a pressing concern. The fact is that most prisons prioritize security and order over prisoner comfort, which is all well and good, but in the summer it can be quite intolerable depending on climate. Prisoners should be given the opportunity to bathe and launder their garments regularly. Anything under once every 3 months, and you are just asking for trouble.
Fair enough. Now, was there more Yeah, buddy. Right. Yeah. These are the only doors you can't open. Oh, and that's just in here. Huh. Okay. His corpse gone. Interesting. I do not know what we have collected and what we have missed, so this is why having a proper inventory system really matters.
Ugh. Hope your will's up to date.
It is such dick cramps. Constantly not knowing what's in the inventory. Oh, we found the one thing that led that way. Did I read this already?
My dearest Lilith, this will be the first of many letters, I promise you. Writing to you shall be the one bit of solace I find in this awful place. I shall compose a message to you each day.
At your command.
How I ache for you. My desire to be with you again is a pain greater than any misery inflicted by this prison. Why, it's just occurred to me. We may not actually have post here. I'm going to check before I write any more.
Okay, I think so. No. Yes, actually. Okay. It would definitely help to have a map of this area, but
General Turner's papers were removed from this room.
It was not difficult to communicate with the pack of Balverines that roam the estate freely. Their aggression, as with most of the pure,
Any books you
comes from
find,
a
just bring them back to me and I'll review them.
we're just missing one.
Maybe you can't
They
read
saw in
something you've
me
never
the
read
same
before,
hatred.
but I'll view them anyway.
Through some simple experiments,
And
I was able to make Balverines
5
and
books
Hollow
here.
Men collaborate. They will need to come together for the great
Okay.
day.
Interesting.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
Well, we unlocked a place in the Godwin Estates, which we have to check out. And we need to check out the demon door. Man. Can't swim. Oh, wait. Nope. Can I just ignore you guys for a minute? Thanks. Yeah. Not interested in you right now. Have fun. Yeah. Can I? Can't open that. Huh. Oh, chickens. A condom. A box of crabs. Torture stocks. Huh. Shape-shifting giraffes. The trader who sold them to us swears they'll turn into something soon. Something else. Clock and... I don't know what that is. Deepwood Devil Hamster. He is watching you. Huh. Can I? Nope. Nope. Right. Fancy that. Yeah, there's no way into there, fortunately. I don't know if I can be fucked to find the rest of the books right now. There is a quest here? It's probably just a demon door. Yeah. No, that's the books. That's the demon door. Once we do the books and then the demon door, I believe that's it. No, there's the Easter, there's the East Hare eggs as well. Yeah. Wherever the fuck those are. We got one of them in the base game, in Millfields? No. Yeah, I think that's right. And then we got the other one in... Well, it's supposed to be on this island. Wherever the hell it is.
Time for me to kick your ass.
Whew.
be trying to kill him. That is your...
Greetings, sir.
Oh. Guild seal door.
Penologist's Handbook, Volume 5. Prison Governance. In the event that a correctional facility's commanding officer is killed or incapacitated, authority for the facility should be transferred to the next highest ranking officer. For example, a captain, lieutenant, or second lieutenant. In the absence of an available officer, authority then transfers to the highest ranked enlisted man, in descending order as follows: Staff Sergeant, Sergeant, Corporal, Lance Corporal, Private. Should there be no enlisted men able to fulfill the duties of command, authority hereafter transfers to prison staff, the composition of which may vary between institutions, as follows: surgeon, doctor, nurse, cook, janitor, groundskeeper. If none of these are available, the prisoner likely has larger problems than determining who is in command.
Probably. You know, there is that cross section for the tower. There's not a single part of the fucking tower to access that. And I just went the wrong way again. Any of these towers, really. Yeah. There's no way to access those walkways. This way. Oh yeah, that bullshit in the distance, by the way. Let's see. That's Castle Fairfax. At a very weird angle, but yeah, that's Castle Fairfax in the distance. Just barely visible. So it is in fact meant to be visible from over sea. Can't see the Tired Spire from here though. Interestingly. Jeez, there's a ton of areas you can't access until you beat the DLC here. All that for a fucking health
Penologist's
potion?
Handbook, Volume 4. Health and Safety Facilities. Every prison should have a sterile, well-stocked and fully staffed infirmary. If you do not have a clean and well-maintained infirmary, you could face drastic cuts in funding, or even a reprimand should you be visited by certain representatives of the Bureau of Prisons, who may or may not have particular political leanings or an axe to grind. Trust us on this. An ancillary benefit of having a functioning infirmary is that your prisoners will be healthier.
This is quite the well-made area for this DLC, but it's also ball aches having to traverse this back and forth all the time. That doesn't look like it's gonna have anything over there.
Good news! Your parole came through. Are we gonna have a problem here? Yeah.
Holes in the walls. And no. Oh, demon door. There might be stuff over there. Anyways. Do I have the shit here?
You have several new suits. Those will make dressing easy.
Will this count? Will this count? I don't know. We will see.
You're missing a piece of your uniform. That's going to keep bugging me until you fix it.
God damn it. We need the fucking gloves. Great. Great.
The armory is at your disposal.
Literally just the gloves. Alright, where the fuck are these? Okay, the shackles. Oh, well, that's insulting. In the chest was accessed by vaulting off the rocks to the right of a hole in the wall. The same hole which leads to the demon door. Wow.
It appears you've managed to create a complete suit. Nice to have things that match.
Anything of value over this way? No.
Over here! The time to break out is now. Everything is ready.
Nice. Cartographilia. Without multiplayer, this is functionally the last demon door. So, yeah, welcome to Bowerstone. On the map. Except not actually. Yeah. It's a very condensed down version of everything. Well, you do look good though. Kingdom of Kefling's looking ass. Got the river here. Looky, he's Castle Fairfax. Yeah. This is literally the only time in the entire franchise where you get to go underneath this one beam of the castle. You literally can't go underneath this section in either Fable 2 or 3. And we get the prison guard outfit. Which is how they would break out. They would use the prison guard outfit. Right? Let's see. Yeah. So this is kinda supposed to be Bower Lake over here with the gazebo. Yeah. Kinda. Bandit camp. Reaver's house. Other stuff. Oh, right, and this is the demon door that was supposed to be the Minecraft one. Yeah, so I showed it a while ago, on a previous stream. They were trying to program a demon door to basically have gameplay like Minecraft as part of this DLC, but they couldn't figure out how to get it to work because it lagged the fuck out of the game and just like a whole bunch of other shit, right? So they opted for this instead. And that comes directly from Lion Bum on Dead Hamster. Yeah. Apparently the skybox here is the same as Halo on the level Silent Cartographer. So that's interesting. Yeah. And it plays the Fable 2 theme here, which is perfect. Because I love that music. Yeah, Temple of Light. Sanctuary music. That is your only reward for this. Yeah, cartographilia, love of maps. Love of making maps as well. Nice. Yeah. So we only have one more demon door to open.
Ah, hello.
I don't know if I am capable of opening it tonight.
I did wonder if you'd go back to that one.
Once again, these last 4 dies on this wall, we are incapable of getting forever. Because the marketplace is dead. Yeah. Collectibles. Jeez. Okay, side quests. We need to find the last of these books. Right. There's only 5 of them. First one's in General Turner's cell. Second one's on hygiene. Third's conjugal visits. Health and safety, and prison governance. We might have all of them. What we do not have.
Now I don't want anyone getting up to Miss.
Is all of the lore books about the 3 characters. Also, yeah, this isn't just like a completion bonus thing. You have to do this in order to continue the quest line for this. to beat the DLC, you are required to collect all of these books. So, yeah, that could have been padded a little better. Just a little. Hobson's dicked off somewhere.
Ah, you found the first book. I'm sure it will give me loads of ideas. Great, you found another book. Can't wait to read it. Another book, great stuff. I'll read this as soon as my shift's over. Fantastic, another book. I look forward to reading this one. Excellent, that's the last book. With all these at my fingertips, I'll have every answer at my, well, at my fingertips. I suppose the only person I take orders from now is you, Your Majesty. So, what about it? What's your first order for me? Of course, the most pressing issue is deciding how this facility should be run from now on. You could release all the political prisoners. That's sure to endear you to the public. Or you could just leave things as they are. That's often the simplest choice, and the least paperwork. And of course, you could lock up more innocent people. No one would dare oppose you with a threat of ending up here.
Release them.
Yes, sir. I'll inform the men of your decision, Your Majesty.
By your orders, Hadley will release all those who are unjustly imprisoned. That is just so just. Keeping it real. Ravenscar Keep now obeys your laws. Oh. We didn't get coronation chicken. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, so here's the achievements that we are incapable of getting, by the way. Collect all 50 legendary weapons. They won't all appear in your world, so trade with other heroes. The legendary weapons only appear in silver key chests, and what the silver key chests have is random. The only way to get this achievement is by trading. Collect every item of clothing. That's technically possible. Dye each part of an outfit you're wearing a different color and have long hair. That should be easy. Xbox Live stuff. Henry VIII, as ruler of Albion, get married 6 times and kill 2 of your spouses. Get a 15,000 gold bounty placed on your head. Remodel 5 different houses. Make 20 friends. Play in each town as a 5-star loot player. Score 2,000 on the Morningwood Fort Mortar game. Earn 1,000 gold in henchman wages in another hero's world. Xbox Live. Find all of the diaries for everybody and set them free. Open the demon door. And yes, that is the last quest in the game.
Welcome to the sanctuary.
There are no more quests. So as of this point, we are technically completely done the game. With one exception. I need to check. Right. Okay. There is a 50-50 chance of what I'm about to try that will work. If it will work. If I can even find a fucking cable for this. I cannot. Fuck. Oh. Where did it go? Okay, be right back just a minute. Okay, I cannot find the cable. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. And there is no way of connecting this directly to the console. Without that. Shit. Okay. Ugh. Is that... Hold on. No, that's not right cable. Okay. All I need... Okay. All I need to get the last demon door open, which is in Miss Peak, is a second controller. That's it. Yeah. I need. Yeah, literally the only thing I need right now is a cable to plug my SN30 Pro into the Xbox, which is just a Type-C to USB cable. And then have the controller set to X input, which has like a 50-50 chance of working. I'm not sure if it actually fucking works or not. I know it works on the Xbox One, but this is on the proper 360. Yeah. And I don't know where I put that cable. This demon door is the last thing that I need to do. I can't just hop on Xbox Live either. Like I don't have an internet cable going into the 360. And yeah, there's no getting around that requirement.
Two heroes. What would one hero's passion even look like? Don't answer that.
Yeah.
You are a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself to them 1-to-1. I must see not one hero, but two.
Yeah. So the only reason why I'm going to be functionally incapable of 100%ing the game is because this door requires online.
And express yourself to them 1-to-1. I want to see two heroes. What would one hero's passion even look like? Don't answer that. You are a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need.
You know what's even sadder? I have Type B cables,
Express yourself to them 1-to-1.
but not a Type C on my desk right now. I should, but I don't.
I must see not one hero, but two. You are a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself to them 1-to-1.
Yeah. And he's just gonna keep going.
To see two heroes. What would one hero's passion even look like? Don't answer that.
He just keeps going.
I must see not one hero, but two.
I'm gonna double check.
But you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself to them 1-to-1. I want to see two heroes. What would one hero's passion even look like? Don't answer that. You are a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself to them 1-to-1. I must see not one hero, but two. You are a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself to them 1-to-1. You are a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself to them 1-to-1. I must see not one hero, but two. You are a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself to them 1-to-1.
Well, I did not find the fucking USB cable that I needed.
Don't answer that.
I did find my Switch though.
Heroes. What would one hero's passion even look like? Don't answer that. You are a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself to them one-to-one. I want to see two heroes. What would one hero's passion even look like? Don't answer that. You are a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself
I have
to
a
them
question.
one-to-one.
Will plugging
I want to see two heroes.
an original Xbox controller in
Don't answer that.
via a converter cable work?
I must see not one hero,
I
but
fucking
two.
doubt it.
I want to see two heroes.
But I do.
What would one hero's passion even
No,
look like?
that's the wrong way.
Don't answer that.
That's a female to
You are
that.
a mighty hero, but you cannot give me what I need alone.
Okay.
Bring another hero here and express yourself to them one-to-one. I must see not one hero, but two. You are a mighty hero, but
Really?
you cannot give me what I need alone. Bring another hero here and express yourself to them one-to-one. I must see not one hero, but two.
Well, I am legitimately getting bricked out of beating the game
Heroes. What
because
would
I don't
one
have a
hero's
second
passion
controller.
even look like? Don't answer that.
Right now.
I want to see two heroes.
So that's
What would
silly.
one hero's passion even look like? Don't answer that. I must see not one hero, but two.
Yeah.
I want to see.
Hello.
I can't scuff this either, with a single controller. Like, you have to do this with either two controllers or by connecting online. That's the only way to do it. This guy's just bonus shit. Chickens. Yeah.
Two heroes.
Everything else in the game completely done. Millfields, Barstone Market. Yeah. It's all just like guard duty and shit. I think we'll survive without that. I will just load up a fucking video of this. Fable 3 Mist Peak Valley Demon Door. You will just get a video of this. Yeah. So, you know, enjoy, I suppose. There we go. Video by Finks. PHNX. Fable 3 Mist Peak Valley Demon Door Guide. 13 years ago. Yeah. Do a funny dance with your friends. And then you get this. The retirement home. Which is where all the demon doors go when they retire. And that's it. Yeah. So that would have been nice to see, but literally just didn't have a second controller. There is nothing else to stream in this game, by the way. Aside from some Easter eggs and book collecting. That is really it. So we're done with this, more or less. So we just gonna plop this man's here in the castle. Okay, no, there is getting married. Yeah.
Greetings, sir. At your service.
This is royal magnificence. Hello?
Salutations, my most gracious lord. I can't believe we live in such a dream house.
Yeah, the only things left to do in the game are getting married, collecting the last few books, some Easter eggs, and opening the last demon door. There's also no reason for that door to be locked, but whatever. But, yeah. Fancy that. Look at all these guys. Supposedly previous rulers of Albion.
Daddy, I love you so much. I got you this.
A handful of these are copies. One of these, I think supposedly is meant to be Lucian.
For you, your majesty. Gosh,
How are you, your majesty?
Somewhere?
good to see you, your majesty.
I don't know.
Well, at least I'm not starving.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Fable 3. It was fun streaming this. Like, a lot of the particular collectibles in this are in truly asinine locations. The dwarves, the gnomes, and some of the keys, the golden keys, particularly, and the fucking books, and the flowers. Gameplay-wise, pretty good. Graphics are because, I mean, look at that juddering, right? Yeah. This game would look a lot cleaner without that, honestly. Yeah, gameplay-wise, it's fine. Arguably better than Fable 2, I would say. But the UI... I've said this probably like 20 times now. Don't do this. Don't do this. Give a proper inventory system, for fuck's sakes. Even if it's bare bones as fuck. have actual inventory management where you can see what you have on your person.
Adventuring experience. Not entirely certain I'm using esoteric correct.
Men's magic boots and flowers. Nice. The final days thing for when you're budgeting shit to survive the oncoming darkness, that's scuffed a lot. The Xbox 360 version of the game doesn't warn you when you're at the no going back point with that. It will just jump from like 260 days to 1 day or something like that. With no warning. The PC version will warn you, but you can't fucking buy the PC version anymore. Yeah. Lionhead Studios, Lionhead Studios shut down shortly after this game came out. And that's a shame. Honestly. I think a lot more could have been done with this franchise before that happened, but it just what happened, you know. They did get a lot of the people back for Fable 4. As to whether the creative staff is the same, I don't know. I'm looking forward to Fable 4, but I am cautiously optimistic. It looks good, and like the gameplay looks fucking astounding. And it's releasing on PC. So I don't need to, you know, drop an unnecessary $900 or whatever the fuck a new Xbox costs for this shit. But yeah, we ranted a whole bunch about just random bullshit playing this, which is fun. Fine and all that jazz. Will I stream Fable Anniversary Edition? Maybe. But I'm not doing what I did with Lost Chapters and doing completionist shit. We are going to blitz that fucking thing if I ever do that. Yeah. The storyline in this game is pretty decent, although there are some holes. Just dropped plot threads every now and again. Yeah. It's a whole thing, you know? Shit. Just shit, man. A lot of the choices don't matter as far as the game's concerned. All that really matters is the promises you keep and how much money the treasury has at the halfway point of the game. That's it. Fable 2 made your decisions seem like they had a little more impact, even if they were more personal. The shit with Lucian felt a lot more personal, less end of the world shit and more revenge stuff. A lot of intrigue and all that. Fable 3 has a bit more of a superficial plot, honestly. Teresa's less involved, less of like the Heroes Guild shit matters, which is sad. Anything with Peter Molyneux's name on it is going to underperform and just not be what the devs say it's going to be, typically. Don't get me wrong, these games are really well made. They are very fun to play, but nothing that was promised with these games came true, which is very ironic with Fable 3 particularly being about the promises you're able to keep versus like catching up with reality. This game's kind of a weird bastard metaphor for game development, honestly. Any one of these promises on the wall here could be something Peter Molyneux said. And the dev team had to decide, do we keep the promise or do we get the game released? Right? The Road to Rule's decent. I like this. I don't like it being tied to the fucking Sanctuary. Sanctuary sucks. Jasper's nice. But, yeah, like... I don't know. This is a nice little thing to explore around. And like this is actually inside the Tattered Spire, which I think is cool. It's like a dream world. But yeah. The way the guild seals work is pretty good, I would say. The experience increase. It's one of the few simplifications that I prefer. Not needing to juggle experience and needing to use a particular ability more than anything else so that you can actually increase it. In an RPG sense, it works. Fable's gameplay is not conducive to RPG level up mechanics. Unless it's just generic experience to level up whatever you want. And yeah, there's no point in guild seals after you get up to this point. How many guild seals are actually required to beat the Road to Rule or complete it? I don't fucking know. Couple thousand maybe. But once you do that, it doesn't matter. You have no reason to go back there. And that's just like the halfway point. The castle stuff is very rushed. You have basically no reason to actually be in the castle in the game.
My lord and master, accept this gift as a
Other than like the silver key chest. You know? This game really feels stripped down compared to previous ones. Some ways good, others not so much. Again, the UI.
Salutations, mighty prince.
The graphics is like 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. That sort of thing. I genuinely believe that Fable 2 is the best looking game out of these three. And Fable Anniversary is the worst. Yeah. All aside, like, any one of these games you play and have a good time, typically. Fable Lost Chapters, do not play that on original hardware. If you have to play it through Game Pass or whatever, go ahead. But don't play it on original hardware. It's not worth it. Fable Anniversary, play it if you can't play Lost Chapters.
Salutations, my most gracious lord.
I'm pretty sure Lost Chapters is on Steam. So you can play that as is. Yeah, nothing I think will ever really beat Fable 2. Just aesthetic-wise and it has a soft spot for me, definitely. I don't like that this game simplified the weapons down to just hammers and swords and rifles and pistols. I feel like there could have been a lot more variation.
Majesty.
Don't get me wrong, the different types of versions of each weapon is cool, but it's really just the same 5 hammers and the same 5 swords and so on. The gauntlets work better. Spell weaving's nice. Right? This, keep that. Spell weaving. That's good. But all around, not a game that I would say you really need to bother with completing unless you're hell-bent on getting the Chivos. We 100%ed the game for the most part, and we still don't have all 60 achievements. Because, yeah, about 20 of them are online required. Yeah. Same with Fable 2. Some of them are just like bullshit challenges. You know? Yeah.
Really grand. Hooray!
I don't know. I am looking forward to Fable 4. Honestly. Let's see. Yeah, 2 months ago, this trailer came out. Right.
Dear. Well,
like, this shit is in-game footage. I want to point out.
thought I'd get her out there. Make the most of her.
That's in-game footage.
You know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill.
God damn, that looks good. They're returning to bow and arrows, though.
She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Yeah. Who's this lady? I don't know. She got spooky magic. Coming 2025. That's next year. So we'll see if that bombs or not. I don't fucking know. That will be a game that I stream, regardless of whether it's good or not. And I will probably play that all the way through unless, and this is a big if, very big if, do not, for the love of fucking God, make it a game as a service type bullshit. Do not do like each chapter of the story as a microtransaction shit. Or online only malarkey. This game, Fable 3, nearly fucking failed because of the fiasco revolving around its DLC. It arguably killed Lionhead Studios with the way they mismanaged how DLC worked in this game. And the way that the online functionality worked. You know? Who is working on this? They're not saying. I don't fucking know, but... Yes, Playground Games. Okay. Okay. It's coming out on Steam. Yeah, if this is like a paid games as a service seasons type thing where it's like DLC for each chapter or whatever, because there's games that do that. No, I'm not fucking with that. The game could be, you know, liquid gold injected straight into my fucking bloodstream. If it's premium, like live service only shit, I'm not touching it. That's all I have to say on that matter. Otherwise, yeah, I will stream that probably whenever that comes out. Yeah, we'll see. Otherwise, I'm fucking done for today. And we are done with Fable 3. At 289 guild seals. Yeah. Oh, wowee. Oh. What? Oh, right, there's this fucking thing. You can have multiple saves in Fable 3. Yeah. We never saw this. But that's a thing. You can have multiple saves.
You have gifts which are waiting to be opened.
The game does not give a fuck. The interface is so dog shit in this game that I didn't even know that existed. Yeah. Anyways. Fucking hell. Ugh. What other games do I have on this fucking thing, huh? A couple demos. Fable 2, Hexic, Peggle, the biggest loser. Yeah. I do have other stuff, but not downloaded. I can still download anything that I have, but you can't get new shit. Anyways. Let's call that good. And let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Because it is currently 6 in the fucking morning. We've been streaming for 9 hours, 44 minutes. Let's see. Somebody I'm following. Nobody that I follow is live. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah. Well, nobody to raid. So. Other than that, links in chat. Discord, Ko-fi, Highlights channel, VOD's channel. Ko-fi if you want to send me money. Discord if you want to hang out, chill, get notified, all that jazz. Highlights channel for, you know, highlights, edited bullshit. VOD's channel to catch all the streams after I've been doing this shit. Watching VODs on Twitch is miserable. So go to YouTube to watch the VODs when I'm not streaming, right? Anyways, thank you everybody for stopping by, chilling, all that jazz. I appreciate all of you. We are presently at 369 followers on Twitch. Hell fucking yeah. I believe I set up a goal. Which, yeah, fun fact, Twitch fucking hates me seeing my own follower goal. We are one person away from getting the arbitrary ass goal that I set of 370 people following on Twitch. So, be the lucky boner that does that, and I will shout you out next stream. Why? I don't know. Fuck you. Yeah. Other than that, yeah, I hope you guys having a good summer. Getting through life pretty good. And did I say I got my funny cheese cleaver? I think so. Yeah. That was the start of the stream. Yeah. What are we going to be streaming in the future? There was one thing I wanted to stream. Let's just open up the list. Because I had this ready to go for a while. Dark Souls 2 is what we're going to start up next. Alongside finishing up some F-Zero X, just for shits and giggles. And also finishing up Oblivion Hardest Run, which we should be finishing in 2 or 3 streams, give or take. Yeah, I'm taking it a little slow this month. Just for reasons. And then, yeah.